A short begins to play. Something recorded for functionally an away scene. Something that's supposed to be played in case of vast and irreparable technical difficulty. Something that Argos doesn't normally face on his streams, but ever since diving to the coda has become a shocking regularity. With a surprising amount of, I suppose, amateurishness. What feels like a handheld camera sets itself in place, and you hear moderator Mike's voice on the other side sort of flare up. So I wanted to ask, first and foremost, Verona? Yes, Mike. Verona, our boss. Yes, Mike, please calm down. What do you think about Argos as an agent? Having been softballed the interview question, Verona leans back. I see. Argos is an agent, right? Well, in terms of personal stamina and ability, Willow runs circles around him. In terms of explosive force, similarly. In terms of sheer will, again, I think I need to give that to somebody deranged like Ace, and improvisation, I'd hand it over to somebody like Basil, but, She leans in, folding her hands. Well, all things considered. The camera flares again. Shifting locations. Again, another first-person perspective. You see Trouble standing in front of you. Mike's voice filters from the far side as if she's speaking behind your eyes. What do you think of Argos as an agent?
As an agent, well, he can be a little arrogant occasionally. He thinks very highly of himself, and that's not always a bad thing, but... Well, I suppose, in the end...
And the camera flares and shifts one more time. Another stylish Argos bumper flaring to the surface. Somebody sits in the consultant's office creating an absolute crime behind her. She turns around as the moderator censors the creation. Argos. Okay, huh. Are you asking for like a personal analysis or a tactical one? Because they have very different answers. Please tactical, please tactical, please tactical. Okay. Riddle sort of pauses and thinks. She's like, well, if we're talking about overall capabilities, how do I put this? I fought alongside Argos for most of what we could call this war. And I've been able to observe his progress pretty closely. It seems like, primarily, he's deeply afraid of disappointing the people around him. Every single loss weighs heavy on his soul, and spite actually works as one of his primary motivators. But, if we're talking about capability, a three-way panel split happens. An editing trick that Mike puts into motion at the time. Verona flaring to life at the end of the line. By my current analysis, without a doubt, he's Opia's top agent. And then another.
In the end, it really comes down to one thing. I don't really think
Argos can lose. Riddle smiles as another registration passes the board. A role change, one that had been in the making for quite some time, ever since Willow's departure from Opia, and ever since Mike's brief stint with illegal activities. The roles in Opia have changed. A flare, a visualization, travels across your screen. Something that Mike put in place for a very special moment. Something that registers Argos's new role. And elsewhere, these two sit and watch as Danger loudly roars at the screen. What the hell? He's the number one now! Justice is like, I mean, he was kind of doing a good job commanding the last battle, man. Like, who else would it be? I don't know, like Treble? Treble's not even part of the Opia ranking system. Ace, then? Ace ran around naked. Literally his cock's on, like, 50% of people's cell phones at this point. No way he's getting number one. Danger exhales. Crap, I gotta send him a DM. Hey man, I'm proud of you! The location changes as somewhere deep beneath the world, Melly pauses herself, pulling up on a nearby spit of metal. She takes the opportunity to check in on the stream, what's happening up there. She's got a place to be, but works well enough to check in. Damn it, he's climbing faster than I am. Okay, well, Willow and I are catching up, so hold on to that crown for me. She sends you a DM. Elsewhere, these three remain watching intently. Oh wow, look at that. Okay, cool. Congrats to Argos. I guess Riddle lost the race. Okay. He reaches into his pocket and hands you some money. The director.
Here, let me get you. Buddy, you can I'll only let you pay me with stuff you can spend in this bar. He holds his hand out expectantly.
Shit, I'll take, I don't know, that clump of dirt over there looks mighty appetizing. Get me one of those.
Okay, that'll be one rock.
The director's display changes slightly and is like, all things in due time, I suppose. What's that mean? He points at a display spreadsheet, Willow climbing the ranks again. You really do play favorites, don't you, man? It is enriching. His lights change as...
And dubious as an authority figure.
Dubious as an authority figure is what we do best.
I knew better here, yeah.
In the body of the tree, Charybdis makes his way deeper. Scar is now dotting his body as he sort of stumbles his way in, comms displaying up. It's like, oh, they're fighting a pyromancer up on the surface now. Okay. Crap. Oh, man. I missed my chance to, like, debut and really strut my stuff. Hey, Argus, put in a good word for me. He DMs you as the sounds of demons close in from all around him. Liam. You sit, having escorted the new prisoner to the break room, because there's no real jail here. And she is sitting there, watching across the way at a set of 3 rangers, and she folded her hands. She was like laughing, joking, jovial the entire way, and the second she spotted them, she just went quiet. It's just like narrow laser eyes on them.
What's she looking at us like that? I don't know. I don't think we've done anything against her. This is the first time fucking see her in my life.
Sort of like, excellent work again, Liam. Thank you for bringing her back. I have.
Wait, hold on. It's starting though.
What? What?
It's starting though. The stream, it's starting.
sort of moves over. It's like, oh right, the tactical. You have Opia comms. Why are you watching it through the Argos overlay?
I gotta support my Oshi, man.
Stop.
Speaking of which, Robin. You have infiltrated deep into the Geist movie production facility. You and John Geist have managed to requisition this room for yourselves, and the plan is extremely straightforward at this point. Your job is simply put to lie low until the Geist broadcast goes out, interrupt it, and substitute a broadcast of your own. Now, what you're playing is functionally a waiting game. And what better to do while you're waiting than throw on your Oshi stream? Oh, you're like an Argos guy?
Oh yeah. See, I got all the emotes for subbing.
He like looks over your shoulder. He's like, "That's a lot of you got a lot of channel points."
Yep. Very loyal.
Yeah, he starts to do math on his fingers for how much you'd need to watch to get that. He has to stream for like how many months now at this point? I thought his operations were getting too dangerous.
I guess, yeah, that's the downside of being an Opia, but I'm also an Opia now, so it works out for me. I don't have to miss out.
You look down and he's like, okay, here's the best for the guy. You think about that speech you're going to be given?
The what?
We're interrupting the broadcast with a speech of our own. And I'm sure as hell not talking. I'm a Geist employee technically right now. It's all you. He claps you on the shoulder.
Speech? Like, with my mouth?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Listen, just get inspired by your heroes or whatever. Try to channel the big man. He points at the stream both of you are watching. What would Argos do in a situation like this?
But I don't have merch.
Not with that attitude, you don't. Let's start brainstorming. He pulls you aside and you start talking about merch. Meanwhile, Argos's aunt pulls up the stream display and just quietly watches it. It's been months. Kid's finally streaming again. Finally. Three people sit and watch the stream as Mike again runs everyone through everything that's happening. Okay, so filtering the fan art's actually extremely hard because you don't know what you're gonna get before you get it. And like, sometimes there are people. You know what? That's not important. That's not important at all. I'm good at censoring things. Mike sits down and like sort of shows the stream over her shoulder. And she's like, so if it's okay, I'm gonna tend to this. Sorry, certain business comes first. You notice that Stefano, Mike's attitude has completely changed. She seems so much more relaxed. She's flourishing right now.
Should I be cheering for Argos in the chat, or should I be cheering for Isaac, since we're technically on opposite teams right now?
Oh, like a lot of people who really like Argos still root against him. Like a lot of people. Because Mike thinks about how to say this. Okay. It might be a little weird, but they kind of like his pain. So like, yeah, you're good to cheer for Isaac. Go for it. Well, she points at the screen again. Argos is the type of guy that streams things that are directly harrowing to the mind and to your personal health. It's one of the reasons why the Opia job was so appealing for him. He's like streaming the forefront of humanity's survival and all that other stuff. But even before he did that, he was streaming video games. And I don't know if you know anything about video games, but they exist to rip your psyche apart and then force you to rebuild them like a puzzle. Yeah, they're kind of fun. Mike blinks away on her little data pad.
Stefano just makes the faces in his icon and doesn't say anything for a second. He goes, well, that's
So-
not really how I've experienced being a fan of someone, but everyone should get to do it their own way, right?
Yeah, honestly, the Opia stuff isn't as big a jump as you might expect. My job is primarily to add stuff like horror movie stings when dramatic things happen. And the away screen breaks, and it comes back, and all you see is Isaac's burning face shoved into the camera. Oh, perfect! She hits the strings as they all start simultaneously.
Stefano starts clapping, and he's like, "Ooh, go Isaac!"
As the queen leans in, and chat, it's your opportunity. Stream comes back from break as Argos. You find yourself pinned to the ground as you kick your legs up in front of you, force them into the Esper's chest, and he bounces backwards a few paces. You ready yourself and prep for combat.
Argos has, of course, his heads-up display going with, like, chat in the corner and all his DMs and everything. He's, like, reading out donos while he kicks Isaac off. Oh my... What? Did I just become Opia's #1? Oh, man, this is so unexpected. Wow, thank you. Get Argos #1 merch in the store now.
Your DMs start exploding. You get the messages from Charybdis asking for a shout out, from Melly threatening you on some level, and then you get a bunch of pictures from Riddle that basically boil down to, I'm not mad, I'm not mad, I'm not coping, I'm not mad, I'm not mad. She takes a picture of herself, Ace, and 2 others driving in a car. They all stare at you with some level of contempt.
Wow, this is such a good feeling. Yeah, be sure to get that merch quick before Willow inevitably takes #1 back.
Theo over here sort of like turns and actually whispers over to you, Willow. So #1 is probably an extremely big deal, right?
Yeah, you're like the guy of Opia.
The guy?
The guy.
The guy. She's thinking, I wonder if it would be improper to pause this fight in order to purchase some merchandise. She deeply considers it as the performance intensifies. Over here, Trouble, you're still pinning Satyr to the ground. Damn.
Satyr, I really need you to, like,
Yeah.
I need you to, whatever you're doing, I need you to work with us, okay?
Okay. I'm starting to understand. It's
No,
probably
you're not.
It's probably my lack of team player-like tendencies that denied me the position, isn't it? Also the fact that I was thrown in jail for a long period of time.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real, it's probably the jail time.
Probably the jail time? Okay.
No, if you could, like, lock in, that would be great.
You get Satyr saddened. I'm gonna need everybody to roll to die for me.
I'm gonna need everyone to lock in.
I'm gonna need everybody to fucking lock in.
Ooh,
Oh
yeah.
damn, Argos is locked in.
That's
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my
He's
god!
#1.
Fucking on
He's the
fire.
#1!
Oh my god.
Okay, you know what? Theo's getting some #1 level activity over there. Okay, Isaac, what do you got? Okay,
Crit, what the hell?
Jesus. Okay, Argos? Argos and Trouble are tied for the crit. I'm gonna give it to Argos.
Yeah.
Ah. So, Argos, you decide who goes first. Can be yourself or anyone else here.
I say we let Theo order some merch.
You lock Theo in, and she's gonna take that dice. Roll to do. You watch as Theo floats up and over her rather large suit, sort of like contorting and boosting her into the air. She places herself there, and she's like, "Willow, can I ask you for a favor?"
Oh, sure.
I currently don't have access to both one of those holo pads that can buy things, as well as a bank account with which to purchase things.
Oh, I got a credit card and a holopad.
Theo will borrow this.
Yeah, just remember to buy a bunch of as much as you like.
I'll buy as much as because you probably want some too, right?
Yeah, it's limited time edition, right?
Theo leans forward. She is going to throw her golden sword buff on. Let's throw it on Satyr. Let's let him have a good time. Theo holds out her hand and is gonna buff up Satyr. And there we go. She will order merch. Willow, your comms start going off.
Oh, hello?
Verona chimes in. She's like, "Hi, I'm heading into the Derelict right now. Willow, I think someone's stolen your credit card."
Oh, no, I handed my credit card to my good friend Theo.
I see. I understand. Willow, we're gonna have a conversation when I come back.
Sure.
Let's go!
Oh, Jay, can I do that one thing?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I've got it set up.
Okay. Yeah. You see Willow, as she's kind of standing there, she's like, "All right, time for me to get our spot back. These superstars. All right, hit it." And she points up.
You point up at the sky as all of the attention, all of the spotlight is focused in on Argos. You see off in the distance, to draw out the line of sight, the current recording camera is set in Argos's visor. As such, you get Isaac in the foreground, Willow in the background, and Mike artistically shifts the perspective, focusing on Willow at this point. Theo glowing behind her as you see a shadow build and almost eclipse Theo's light as Sumrun roars, entering the area. Lifting her sword aloft, she lets out a screech, touches down on Theo's armor, lands next to you, grabs you, and jumps, Willow.
I'm going to tag a prop. Sort of hope.
As Ruth roars, "Hey boss, coming for that #1 spot!" The pair of them streak through the air like a meteor. Willow, tag Ruth as the Sword of Hope. Take a 2d6 bonus to this and roll to do.
All right.
You swing the blade as 1 point. As Isaac's body sort of contorts, he feels the presence building behind him, and there's no fucking way he's going to miss a roar that loud. The two of you swing down like a comet. You throw Ruth first, and she end over end spins the sword, sweeping it sideways into Isaac. He catches it, and then you catch the blade. And Willow, what do you do from this point?
I push down with the blade onto him.
The combined weight of the two of you, the Sword of Hope pulling from you as well, drags the blade through as you, boom, touch down on the other sides, pick yourself up. Ruth swings the blade around and it, dunk, touches down on the top of your ESP web, Argos. And Ruth turns around and looks at the camera and she's like, "By the way, Ruth Galatine, the Superior Galatine." You know what's cooler than movie stars? Being indie. And nobody's more indie than me. Ruth attempts to mug for the camera and rolls miserably
Oh,
bad.
oh my god, Ruth.
Willow, give me a roll to do. Just normal, no modifiers, no bonuses. Willow, on the other hand, manages to attract the spotlight in the background, flames still licking around her. Chat starts to go wild for Willow. Why are they calling me a fangirl in chat?
I think it's because you missed.
That's a good thing.
And? Willow, whose turn do you pass it to?
I passed the Argos.
All right. Well, I'm fighting the purple guy. I guess I gotta go purple myself. On.
You activate your ESP as your body starts to flare and pulse with ESP. It connects up with your circle, almost working as like wiring beneath your feet. You start to derive power from the area around. So Jackson, I have a very important question. When you activate your ESP now, you draw power not only from yourself, you draw power from the people around you. At this point, you may target one person in the arena and gain a number of ESP stacks equal to your bond level. Who do you target?
Well, I guess, chat, you haven't really seen this, but the only way I could make it to number 1 is with a whole lot of help from Theo here.
You cut over here and... Chat, it's time. You've been asking for it. You've been waiting for it. It's time to reveal the updated bond screen. It's happening as there have been lots of interesting changes. For example, a few people have hit level 10 and then reset their track. I point at Riddle specifically. A few of them have reached max level and are close to being pushed over. Specifically, I point to this corner right down here with Charybdis, Ruth, and Theo. By locking in Theo and your bond to her, at this moment you will gain 9 stacks. So, also I would like to draw attention to this track up here because it's my favorite one. Okay, down here.
You ask for it again, I hit you with a rock.
And I am going to mark you with a purple 9. Okay, so functionally, now, while your ESP is activated, you can perform an action with one of each of your reflections. So, here go, Argos, you're going fucking nuts.
That's perfect. Theo, gonna need your help
Yes.
with this.
Okay. She poses herself, merch ordered.
So, I shoot out lines of Fate Weaver, lines of string towards her, and they connect to the huge, cool suit of armor thing she's got going on. That was once a pyromancer suit.
Yes.
And with Fate Weaver, using these strings, I'm able to swap bodies.
Oh, Jesus Christ, okay.
I'm going to inhabit this suit.
You're gonna inhabit the suit and let the suit inhabit you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's sick. Okay.
I'm also going to pop a special move. Multi-handed Messiah.
Love to see it.
Say it out
Okay.
loud for branding.
You turn
And-
straight towards the camera and state it for the chat.
Yep, and summon just a whole host of weapons for myself to use as this suit of armor.
Yo, sick. Okay. So your body, after all of this happens, just Ruth like, oh crap, moves over, and the suit AI actually kicks up and starts to like try to control the body, but it like stumbles and almost falls over. Ruth like pulling it, sets it up like a camera. It's like, okay. It's getting footage. The body, acting like a battery, fires you into the suit, and you float behind Theo, still carrying her. Multiple weapons all appearing around you, and her reflection held in your hand. You have another action. Oh wait, no, that was your action. You're good.
This is how we overcome mage build.
By literally putting you in a swole body. That makes perfect sense. Who next?
Who still needs a turn?
Satyr,
The
Treble.
squad.
Yeah.
Satyr, Treble, and Isaac.
Yep.
Satyr, go ahead.
Satyr picks himself up and he's like, okay, Treble. You ready?
For what?
You ready to coordinate the likes of which they've never seen coordination? Look at it. It's all split up into partners and pairs. Will
What
you
do
be
you want me to do?
Will you be my partner? You emotions weird.
Don't be weird about this. Don't be weird about this.
What do you mean?
Don't be weird about this.
What do you mean? Come on.
She just died. Don't be weird
I'm
about
not-
this.
I'm not listen, I'm not projecting her onto you. I already met another purple AI that I'm projecting onto. It's fine.
Oh God.
You over in the Queen's throne room, Mike makes this exact expression as well. Like, ugh. See? 100% healthy. Let's go.
All right.
Satyr's gonna reach out, aim at Isaac, and then attempt to he's gonna reach out one hand, and you actually see his like gloved hand sort of change and shift for a moment, and you can tell he's altering which reflection he's using. None of the swords right now. Instead, he aims what appears to be a glove at Isaac, and he is going to attempt to roll to do versus Isaac's roll to die. Isaac wins. Satyr will ignite to try to push that. Will he? Yeah, he's gonna.
Why? You have no HP.
Trust me, he's got this. Okay, he still
Does
fails. Satyr
Can
reaches
I
out. Yeah.
Roll to assist him.
You watch as after saying all that shit, Satyr stands up, he brushes out his coat, and he's like, don't worry, we're gonna be a duo that surpasses all duos. And then he walks over to the edge of the ESP circle, holds out his hand, and focuses super hard, and nothing happens. It's just like, hey, Treble. Yeah, can I get some help?
Okay. Should I roll to do, or do I just hand him a dice?
You can support him. You can support him with your dice. You'll have another turn after this. It's not 100% miserable, I swear.
There's my 4. You can have it.
You hand him a 4, and he uses the ability Steal. He is going to choose one of Isaac's not locked in dice and just pilfer it for himself. He swings his hand out with the little bit of assistance that you provide him, and he takes an aspect of Isaac's and he will place in a lockout. Let me go. Lock attribute. Doink. He reaches his hand out, steals his green dice, and you watch as fire flares around between Satyr's fingertips. He now burns with green flame, and he's like, okay, my turn to support you.
Do you want me to move this ESP level closer to theirs?
Yeah, that's probably smart. Like, I could probably teleport over there, but, yeah, better to walk, right? We gotta strut our stuff.
So then, start swinging your sword at where we're gonna be.
Okay, Treble, here's how this is working. You are tagging Isaac as a prop. You're tagging Satyr as a prop as he flies towards Isaac.
Yeah, I'm driving this ESP bubble right into Isaac, and Satyr's the mermaid that's christening the ship.
Yes. Give me a roll to do. With Satyr as a bonus. Okay. Add.
Do I have to add?
You gotta add 1d6 from Satyr.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus, okay. That might actually be enough. You might not even need a Papa sword. It is! Okay. So, you drive Satyr forwards, much like a mermaid, bodily into Isaac from the camera's perspective. They see Satyr simply flying through the air like a wire fighter because they can't perceive your gravity well. So he just whizzes through the sky, spins, and bursting with green flame, swings his sword that slices through Isaac's back. It sends a cascade of flame up through the area, and Satyr turns and flashes you a smile. There we go, best duo. Hey, soon to be #1 in all of Opia. Mike flares up on your comms, Trouble, and is like, I'm so sorry, Trouble. I'm so sorry, A, that this is happening to you, and B, how I'm having to censor this.
It is what it is.
She sends you a shot of the footage. Trouble, due to a contract you made with Opia and a statement you made with Mike back when it was funny, you currently appear as a black obelisk on screen. It literally just looks like Satyr's back with his partner.
Whoop.
Do you want me to change it to something else? I can make it something else.
Oh, anything else.
Okay. She changes your overlay. You shift into a... Hold on. Mike. Hold on, I gotta roll for Mike's brain cells at this point. She's panicking.
Yeah, does she have her PNG folder on her?
Yeah! Okay, I can do this. I'm good. She swaps you to a beautiful and graceful PNG of a swan, which Satyr turns out, it's like, oh, fucking horrifying.
Oh god, yeah.
I panicked!
Fine, I'm supposed to look scary. It makes me look powerful. Anyway.
Stronger than the demons, for sure. Isaac is gonna...
Yeah, the only two people with turns left are me and Isaac, right?
Yep.
I will pass Isaac.
You passed Isaac. Isaac is gonna take his go as, he is going to, he sweeps a hand down, and you actually remember what Riddle said. He makes a show of sweeping his hand down in the area nearby you, but you remember what she said. This man isn't necessarily aiming a core component of his ESP. It's like something else is. Trouble and Satyr, you two feel yourself bound in a gravity well. Both of you give me rolls to do. Oh, Satyr, that's so sad. Wait, no.
Peter, why?
No, he's got a locked in green 9, so I'm gonna enable this on his sheet. Trouble, similarly, you get to roll to do.
I did roll to do, I got 23.
Oh, nice, okay. Satyr's going to roll to die, enable this, roll to do. Okay, that's pretty good. You both feel yourselves almost tugged into the air as flame starts to coalesce around your limbs. And it binds downwards. In Trouble, you feel it. Give me a roll to die. With the 25, you can almost listen to this being. It feels separate from Isaac's own consciousness. I'm going to post the unknown. Must target squares, not creatures with its abilities. These abilities trigger the following act after they are invoked rather than this turn, when you take a turn, or at any later point specified by you. So basically, Isaac has to call his moves actually in advance. And if he doesn't, he'll miss you. He will just hit empty air. You realize, looking back at the footage related to Satyr, this man was running functionally straight into landmines that Isaac was setting up around the field. And, again, you move into the same area and you find yourself picked up and held aloft by that gravity well for a second. Until Satyr whispers next to you, "Don't worry, Trouble, I got this."
Okay.
He turns over and he looks at Isaac. He's like, didn't want to do this, but you leave me no choice. Isaac turns, yeah? If you keep crushing me like this, I'm gonna start meowing. Isaac stops, blinks. What?
What?
I'm gonna start meowing. And it's gonna make you really uncomfortable. You're gonna want to put me down. Isaac pauses, blinks, almost freezes. He keeps his hand there for the gravity well. Meow. Isaac takes a step forward. I don't like this. Yeah, you keep this up, I'm gonna start meowing and I'm gonna start getting into it. He starts to let out a meow as Isaac juts his hand forward and sends out a pulse of psychic energy that bounces you two back and out of the gravity well. Satyr flashes you a look like, see? All good.
Look at him like, I can't do anything because it worked. I can't do anything because it worked. All right, let's go.
Isaac turns around and I'll reveal his other ability.
Bro, you're on stream.
Side push! Ruth like, okay, how does the public at home actually react to what just happened there? Isaac uses side push, pushing you up to 20 spaces away. If you smack into anything, it's deals damage equal to 20 minus the number of spaces the target moved. You both fly back to the extremities of Treble's gravity well, and will take, hey Isaac, I just hit this. Oh, yeah, that's a substantial amount of damage, actually. You can roll
mitigate it for
Satyr, yeah.
On any level.
Yeah!
Just like any amount.
Jackson putting in chat, Robin Rumeli has clipped this moment.
Okay. Trouble in this case, I'll let you block for Satyr if you want to reduce this damage. Roll a d6 for me.
Okay.
That'll cut it out before it's doubled. So, 14, 11, 22. Satyr does not wound because of you blocking for him.
Thank you.
The attack hits Satyr in the gut as he flies backwards and lets out a very genuine no! Flying back to the edge of your ESP circle. He floats there like, okay, that didn't work as well as I thought. Okay, I'll back you up this time. I learned my lesson.
It's like, you're gonna stay right here. I'm gonna heal you while they punch him.
Okay. I've learned. Thank you, boss. You're the best, boss. Trouble, it's your go.
I'm going to heal Satyr for my support turn.
Okay, give me a roll to do.
Best duo in Opia.
I'm sorry, I will not use my mouth again. Okay, 14 HP back. He's picking himself up a little bit at a time. End of the act, start of the next. Decide if you're going to keep or re-roll. My boy Isaac is, he's keeping, yeah. Oh god, Trouble. I gotta double check what Fio was locked into. Oh, Fio is a god, she's keeping. Fio's gonna start with control of the turn, and with that, she's gonna pass it to Ruth first. Ruth is going to set up the camera, make sure it's good, pat it on the head a few times, aim it properly, and then pick up the Sword of Hope, run next to Willow, and prep herself to, she's gonna roll to die, to functionally set in action, and the second that Willow acts, she will act too. And then she passes the turn to Willow.
Alright. Now, I'm gonna be using my brain.
Oh,
Riddle
shit.
told me that there was two guys, standing right in front of me.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna use my reflection and see where that second guy is.
Let's fucking go. Okay.
So I'm going to be using, I think it's called Veins of the Earth.
Oh!
Where if he's standing on the ground, I hope he's standing on the ground.
You're on an Argos web. I specifically said it was an Argos web and not an ESP circle. Yeah, no, well put. Okay.
So I can I get a +6 to seeing if I can detect him.
Yes. Give me that roll.
All right. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay. So, here's how this almost looks to you. Willow, it's far stranger than you expected. Treble, you are hearing this, and Theo is probably also seeing this. I love Empath Party. You see the person in front of you is almost like... He almost looks like a cicada's shell that this thing is emerging from the back of. It's invisible, yes, but it's mostly like your mind is refusing to perceive it. The raw amount of flame literally just exuding from Isaac's back is massive and horrifying. It looms over him like a specter. You see one of its hands is actually placed on the ground here, creating that gravity well that these two just got knocked out of. It towers over him, burning almost arms appearing like wings around Isaac's back. His body more or less hangs listless. So, with your ability to perceive this thing has its own turn that it'll take. He has his own. They coordinate together to try to fuck people up. This thing is absurdly powerful. Isaac is less so. That's the info that I'm gonna give you. How do you want Ruth to take advantage of this action or information?
All right, Ruth. I'm gonna try something, and this might get me thrown across the entire city.
Okay. Okay.
I need you to swing your sword and really distract these guys. Hit them as hard as you can, and I'm gonna go in for an opening.
Okay. Distraction! She'll run in, and she'll try to do exactly that for you. Isaac is going to hold a hand out, and he is going to turn to Ruth, and will... Yeah. He turns, he floats a hand nearby him, and almost pauses, catching Ruth's blade in midair. You notice that this is Isaac doing it, not the large being. He is still using telekinesis. Willow, your opening's been created.
All right, Willow runs atop the blade, and she's going to try something against this big guy.
Ooh, nice.
Let me see if this works.
Okay. Versus the big man. Oh god, I didn't expect him to be rolling out with his own character sheet. Okay, hold on. Let me set this up. Lovely. Okay. Let me just initialize the character sheet really fast. Hit these two buttons. Set that to that. This to this. And it will... Okay. It's gonna lock in one of its dice. This thing is, compared to Isaac, significantly stronger, actually.
Oh, okay.
You feel...
I'm going to ignite now.
Oh, lovely. Okay. It locks... it'll do this one. Okay. Its body turns, and it seems to notice you notice it, and it shifts, and for stream, they see Willow punching at air, and then as the attack travels in, almost a line of glitches travels through the sky, distorting the video as Willow punches at what appears to be nothing. So you're igniting to punch up at it? Tell me what you're
going
going
to ignite to grasp.
Oh, you're gonna try to grab it!
Yes.
Okay. So Willow, this This ignites the golden sword that Fio gave you.
Oh.
She is going to... I'll show off what golden sword does. Grant the target the golden sword, 1d6 bonus to their next roll, forcing their next roll to do in clash. Double damage, damage is quadrupled instead, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so, clash with me really quick.
Alright.
20, and you get a 1d6 bonus on this. Okay, this is gonna matter.
Oh,
okay.
I'm going to end my stance up to ignite.
Let's go. Okay. You need it.
Okay, please.
You break the stance.
No!
You're fucking short.
Hey, what's that little mark on you there, Willow?
Oh my gosh.
Let's fucking
Let's
go.
go. Tactics.
Fix for another d6.
Hit that bonus. 1d6, bro.
Oh my god, I needed it.
You need it. It evens. So you guys even reroll for me. Let me go again. Okay, 25. That's respectable. That's respectable. 28.
Oh
Hey, hit that bonus again, Willow.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You lose everything in the effort. All of your buffs disappear. You reach out and you grab at nothing, and then as a result, you tumble through the air, holding what appears to be this flame. Okay, Willow. That shit's on you now.
Oh, I have an idea.
Isaac sort of stops, and he looks down at himself, and he's like, huh. Buzzing in my head's gone. Weird. Trouble, you have an idea?
Hey, Satyr.
Yeah.
You know the flame storage tanks that we have at Opia?
Yeah.
Do you have money on you?
Yeah. No, I got some money. Managed to hide some in prison.
I'll sell you one if you give me $1.
Oh my god, you're gonna try to bottle this thing up?
Well, I have a sword that conducts flame.
You look over as Satyr's like...
And Willow's just holding it in space right now. She's just grappling with it. It would be such a shame if somebody stabbed it in the back.
Yeah. I'll take that deal. He does his by the way, I feel like showing off my nifty new flame storage device here and now. For no particular
Perfect.
reason. I'm gonna spawn a barrel. Ignore the fact that this says radioactive waste on it. It is the correct vibe. Satyr snaps his fingers using his turn to summon his barrel. The barrel into the ground in front of you. Willow, technically, you've got this thing. You have it grasped. What are you gonna do with it?
Originally I was just going to run as fast as possible, but you know, the idea is even better.
What if I put it in this barrel, though?
Putting it in this barrel is
What
better.
what if we rip the flame of the apocalypse out of Isaac and then just put it in a barrel?
We can deal with it right now. We can deal with it after.
Okay. I'm liking what's going down as far as action economy goes. That is Willow, Satyr, Treble, you still get a go. And everyone over here still gets a go. And Isaac still gets a go. And the flame still gets a go.
Do we want Treble to stab this thing with Spit and Wishes and try to siphon its flame? Because Spit and Wishes carries flame. Before you guys go? So that you guys can inevitably save us when this goes horribly wrong? Or
What are you
after
talking
you
about?
guys go?
Treble, hand on your shoulder. If it goes wrong, you know what to do.
Teleport you out of here so you don't die, yes.
No, meow loudly.
I understand, Satyr.
Shut up.
I'm not doing that.
Satyr passes the go to Treble.
Okay, I guess you guys will save me when this goes horribly wrong. So I'm going to summon Spit and Wishes, and she's gonna just look at the sword, she's gonna go, "You can take that, right? Like you can siphon that flame, right?
Your sword feels confident. You can tell a lot of it is a lot of bluster,
Yes.
but it feels confident.
Okay, she's gonna try and stab it from behind while Willow's holding it.
You have grasped the invisible creature. Give me a roll to do.
I can't believe I took his diabetes.
Satyr is going to throw a sword at you. Add 1d6 to it.
Heather, why are you liking 9s and 8s so much today?
Well, did I? You beat it by 1 point. You stab Spit and Wishes in and start to siphon some flame away. You notice the figure in front of you cooling slightly. It is calming down, and then you watch as the flames start to almost reinvigorate. Treble, who next?
Theo.
Theo's gonna go. Theo is just going to turn to. She turns to Argos in the armor and is like, regardless of which one you go at, I think we're desperately needed right now. She snaps her fingers and is going to buff you with the golden sword and go, okay, go! She gestures dramatically, commanding you like a stand.
All right. Wow, it looks like they need my help over there. Our help.
Yeah.
Argos, the mech, is going to float over, of course, like
Yeah.
holding Theo the whole time,
Yes.
over to this green platform here. Hey, I can control Theo.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll let you control the this. Here. This now represents Argos. There we go. Okay, armor should be under your control now.
That's a cool new body.
You a fan?
Yeah, this is pretty cool. I've got her in my arm, and
Yeah.
I've got a bunch of hard light weapons floating around me, and I'm gonna use Fate Weaver, which also conducts flame, to circle around this big ball
Just-
of flame energy and help guide it into the radioactive waste.
It's got Mike's face on the side of it. This is one of the Mike flame containment barrels. Okay, Argos. This will automatically be a clash with the golden sword. Give me a roll to do with a 1d6 bonus. Love to see it. Add 1d6. I hit the flame of the apocalypse button. Oh my god, okay. You move in and you start to slice through it. Your hard light weapons float in the air, and the golden sword functionally makes you deal a horrifying amount of damage. Let me do some math. So, you're dealing 12 damage. You just want to clash. You can ignite to double that damage. However, Golden Sword says it's automatically doubled, so you can ignite to quadruple it. Absolutely fucking this thing up. So, you have a choice. Don't ignite and deal 24 damage, or ignite and deal 48 damage. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm number one. I gotta go big.
You gotta go big, man.
Gonna ignite.
You ignite and slice into it. What hard light weapons are you using?
I've just got a bunch of mage staffs. Smacking a whole bunch with them.
Mike wincing like he's not beating the allegations like this. You beat the fuck out of it, and flame starts to tear and actually glitch away. And there's the 3D rendering on stream that Mike is showing shows the glitches and distortions as this errant flame that Willow literally just ripped out of a man get beat to fuck, Trouble stabbing it repeatedly as you all rush it over to a radioactive waste container. And it's at exactly this point, while you're holding it here, you feel another presence enter the area. As someone teleports in, they land on Theo's ESP circle, hold themselves in the air, like looking around. Huh. Okay. Well, it's clear they've got something cooking. What do you think? He turns and whispers over to what appears to be a large weapon. Hey, Basil. There's only one person you can
Yes.
do right now, and he's holding you.
Are you tired of waiting around?
I figure we might as well mop things up. After all, we've got an appointment with the Queen, right?
We do have other things to do.
You all see Stein walk in with a weapon that dwarfs him in size. Gnashing Maw was already massive. Collapse of the Living being added to that mass has only increased it radically. So, for chat, Ghost Basil mechanics. Basil, do you want to take your turn?
Yeah, sure.
Let's fucking go. Ooh. No, we need a more evil theme. Okay, Basil, what's the plan?
Okay, here's the plan.
No.
I can, well, as part of my new kit that you've so graciously given me,
Yeah, of course.
I can tag anything as a prop for somebody else for free, correct?
Yes, you can literally as a ghost move into something and possess it.
Okay, I'm going to possess the ground.
Ooh, like the ground, like the deep, deep ground down there?
The deep, deep ground down there. And I'm going to use my movement, because I can go anywhere.
Yeah.
To teleport myself, Stein, and Isaac to the highest point in the map, and then I will let Isaac have his turn.
Oh, lovely. Okay, so you are going to use Incorporeal to warp down there, and where is it? There's literally just Haunting. As an action, possess an adjacent object. So you're going to possess the ground, and in this case, your duo tech is you move down to the ground, disappearing. As Stein runs forward, picking up speed with the sword, he is going to run over to normal-ass human Isaac and grab him and teleport while you go down there. You split up. Stein spins his blade, wheeling it at the side. At the side of Isaac's head as Isaac turns and actually catches the blade. What the hell? Isaac's like, strangest thing. I actually feel great for the first time in a long time. He rubs the side of his head. Gnashing Maw is held aloft by a burst of ESP dancing around his fingers. You all hold this writhing flame off in the distance as Isaac almost seems to rhapsodize for a moment. When was the last time I felt this good? I love when we get a well-timed crit fail. He thinks. He thinks back on the day that the world burned. He remembers as the flames and embers coalesced around him. They entered his body, but for some reason, they spared the man. They moved through him, almost choosing to inhabit him as a shell instead. As Isaac stumbled away from the blaze, very practically threatened by the actual heat component of the fire and not the infectious aspect, he looked around at the world. In the coming days, he would travel from place to place, and wherever he would go, he would find ashes that were once people. And with every ash, he would gain a little bit more of the flame that took them. That flame built and built around his ears. That flame built to the point that the man tried to quench it in comprehension. A long vigil staring out at a lonely lake. Isaac turns over what he sees. Fire still burning around his ears. He sighs, tilts himself backwards, cracks open his mini fridge, and starts to drink. Lost inside his own mind, he, as the pyromancer of Inner World, tries to find a solution for what's happening. He himself was spared the flame for some reason. He himself was treated as its container. He himself was chosen to survive the apocalypse. It's a lot to process. He registers almost silently to himself as he stares into those brilliant waters. He tries to find a reason. He tries to find a reason for why he was allowed to live. But here, in this moment, through an ad hoc operation, it's almost like the veil of torpor and depression lifts for a moment. Instead of asking the question of why him, he looks and recognizes what you're doing over there. The separation between the two of you. And he recognizes that the thing that was weighing on him might not have been something you could just think away. The blade pauses in his hand, as for a moment, Isaac, as he always does, begins to feverishly self-reflect. But in this state, Gnashing Maw can never reach him. For you, Basil, you dart downwards and you attempt to enter the ground. You suffuse yourself with it. And as you do, your body starts to feel heavy, strange. The Gnashing Maw in Stein's hands not working 100% correctly. You feel yourself somewhere else, disrupted in the belly of the beast. It's a heavy sensation as you feel all of the basils inside of you start to scream. They are panicking. All of them are panicking. Whatever your new life state is, it is horrifying. You look over at 04. She's losing it. Squeaky over here holds themselves still. Ideal looks around. Ideal, what are you doing? How are you trying to organize the situation? There is only panic. There is only hunger and death all around you.
I think she's trying to focus everything on one point.
Ooh.
Like she's trying to hold everything in.
You're trying to hold it together. You center everything, and Gnashing Maw maintains its shape due to your efforts. Otherwise, it would be, well, resuming the same position it was before, an unruly tree growing across the landscape. You are keeping it a weapon, but all of the basils inside of you, you don't know why they were dragged in. And then you get a sensation from the area around. This boundless hunger that Gnashing Maw exudes. It drew them in. It hungered for them. It made them a part of this. You look over to 04, panic-stricken face. You look over to Squeaky, who had a plan. The priestess has slipped to the outside, however. The priestess is assisting on the surface at the very least. Ideal, what do you do?
All right, everyone. I'm not sure how this happened, but I can assure you that everything will be just fine if we all stay together.
I don't believe you.
The basils all turn. Together? Together. No, I'm me. No, I'm you. The discussion grows intense on the other side of the area. Ideal, they're growing panicked.
You're trying to hold everything into one point, and you can almost feel the reverberations through it as 04 is trying to explode it outward. She is actively like putting all of her effort into kicking and screaming and flailing, trying to get out of the situation. She is terrified not only of the situation, she's scared of you. She thinks you are trying to hurt her, and you can feel it.
The other basils are trying to spread. They're all ripping you apart in different directions. They're all trying to get out right now.
before, I understand how frightening this might be for you to be back in this situation. However, I need you to trust that I have never led you astray before, have I?
If this isn't you having led me astray, then what else is it?
This is me trying to prevent the world from being destroyed.
Then why does that have anything to do with me?
Unfortunately, it's a burden that we all must bear. It's not ideal, however, together we can overcome it.
Just like, who says I have to bear it? I have nothing to do with this. Where are you?
I don't want to help. I don't want to help. One of them yells from the distance and tries to leave. You try to. Ideal, give me a roll to do.
Okay.
You hold out a hand, and for a partial, you feel that one over there, that one who's trying to leave. You could bring her under the fold again. Yeah, you could make her calm, but is she not entitled to her own emotions? There's a pang that goes through your body. She screams and runs to the edge of the arena, howling and ripping away at the fabric of the place. This is why the crit 1 happens.
Okay. Listen, everyone. I'm not going to force you to do anything. If you want to leave, I fully encourage you to do so. However,
we can't leave.
the one thing that...
Why can't we get out?
However, the reason why I'm trying to hold this together is because the world outside, everyone we love, will be destroyed if this tree is allowed to grow. We are the only ones capable of maintaining this shape. It's not just me, it's all of us.
Give me a roll to do. Give me a roll to do. Oh, and for a 20. Okay. You say these words, and you feel the area around you calm as the basils, they turn to you. They are still just as afraid. They are still just as screaming, but it feels like almost your willpower. You took genuinely a very motherly tone, and in doing so, you speak to the other basils, and it almost feels like the world responds. And on the surface, this is not over yet. We will be back to this. On the surface, Gnashing Maw roars, writhes, changes shape, almost twisting and bursting out of itself. And then perfectly stabilizes as if nothing's wrong.
Everything's fine, guys.
Everything is fine in here. We'll be back. Anyway, Isaac's lost inside of himself for the moment, but is absolutely going to take the turn, and he is going to, oh boy. Okay. Isaac is going to, I think he's going to try to pull Willow. He's trying to yank you back. You are holding the flame, which is being stabbed. He's going to try to rip you back in this direction. Willow, roll to die for me. Beat a 19. Ooh, okay. Not quite enough, as you see Isaac's hand reach out, and he's... Yeah.
Ignite to...
Exhaust? Yeah.
Yes.
You're gonna lose the dice for a while, and you've got to beat a 4. How risky are you feeling, Willow?
Oh. Yeah, you know what? I can do it. Right, Whitman. Fuck.
He holds the hand out as, boom, you fly backwards, and he suspends you in the air. And he's like, hold on to that thing tight. I'm trying to understand it. Willow, you take 14 damage, and your dice is exhausted until the start of your next turn. Yes, your body locks in place in front of Isaac, and the aimed attack of this being is going to touch down right here. It is going to oh god. Trouble.
Yeah.
You feel this being... I'm so sorry about this.
It's fine.
You feel this being... Target Satyr.
Oh, no!
You're just picking him back up. Hold on, I gotta display his health. It targets Satyr with this ability, which will trigger during Isaac's next turn. It has to declare them like this. This one is Puncture. Target a space and extend a puncturing tendril. Strikes all creatures in a line between yourself and the targeted space. Roll to do. On a success, marks the target with Fatal Wound. At the beginning of each of the target's turns, they sustain a wound. This effect is not removed even if the target falls unconscious or otherwise exits the combat.
So this is on the space that Satyr's in?
It
or
is
just to
targeting
him?
Satyr's space right now. It is good that you revealed this thing's existence because it means I need to tell you about the ability instead of just doing it. So yeah, it's gonna target Satyr's space and do this during Isaac's next turn. If it gets Satyr with Fatal Wound, he is donezo. It's also allowed to target everything between itself and that space with this ability.
Okay.
So yeah, that's gonna be its go. I'm gonna mark it with this this red targeting marker. The instant death is on Satyr, and you get the feeling that Satyr RPing a cat will probably not save him from this one. It will draw a line between itself and that space. That's it. Yeah.
My turn now?
That's its go. You still have one more go, Trouble? Yes.
Okay. I was gonna help Willow, but I'm sorry, I can't. I have to save my boy. I'm going to can I, like, rotate my ESP field like it's a fucking...
You could twist it, yeah, to, like, shift everyone's positions?
Yeah, just, like, rotate it. Because that will also make it so that Willow is not next to Isaac.
This is very clever. Okay, yeah. Give me a roll to do. Just to see your level of success. Okay, 19, partial. In this case, I'm going to say Theo and Argos remain exactly rooted where they are. Treble, you stay where you are. You will rotate Satyr and Willow. In that case, you will tell me when to stop. I'll use Satyr as the marker and then eyeball it with Willow. So
has Satyr gone yet?
Satyr has, yes.
Okay. Probably there.
There, okay. So Willow will move with the flame.
That way Willow doesn't get too close.
Yeah. You move with the flame to about here, which means when the this guy takes his turn next, he will target there and use Puncture. Okay, nice. That is the end of the act. Everybody roll to die. Or everybody decide if you're keeping or going again. Theo's keeping.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
I died, didn't I?
Yes, you do.
Swapping.
Yep. Get your dice back.
Well, I've never even remembered to do it. So,
so Taps knows that's just efficiency. Okay. God, Isaac just wants you to put his soul back, man.
And your soul!
He finds himself over there. Okay. I think Theo is probably going to wind up in possession of the turn because she's 1 point ahead of Isaac. Yes, she is 1 point ahead of Isaac. Okay. Theo starts with possession of the turn. Golden Sword on Argos is spent. She looks at at her surroundings, and at the head of this round, something changes. You hear an almost electric hum travel through the battlefield as you see over here.
Oh, God.
Geist's message start to go live as you hear a voice chime in from the other side. Hello, everyone out there. It's me, beloved CEO 5 of Geist. Now, after the events of today, and then The feed cuts. Instead, a different face flies across the display. And Robin. Robin Romelli. You find yourself.
I thought this was just audio.
You find yourself on camera in the middle of the Geist movie theater as the display flares and focuses on you. John's like, get on out there. You're gonna kill it. Come on. Inspire the people. Verona's words chime in through the back of your mind, Robin. The most important thing is that we interrupted their announcement. Ultimately, it doesn't matter too much what you say so long as you stop them from saying their thing. So, this is your opportunity. The microphone is functionally yours. The audience is ready and waiting. Say whatever you wish to say to the people of Fuse City. I'm counting on you, Agent. So, Robin, the question becomes, what do you wish to say to the entirety of Fuse City? A moment passes. Your voice catches in your throat. The silence is deafening. Your stomach churns. It's so much, Robin.
Well, let's
roll time to see.
Oh, I'm already.
Yeah, drop for me. This is important. It's time to decide what tone you get.
Oh my
god, Robin! She's ready!
Wow. Robin, it's your time, baby.
It's your fucking time!
Ooh, which time does she pick? Alright. Hello, Fuse City. My name is Robin, and that's not important. Don't worry if you forget, it's fine. I work for Opia, and I'm part of Flow. And I know things are incredibly scary right now, and you're probably about to pee your pants. and you don't remember if you introduced yourself or not, but it's okay. Because Opia is good, and they're saving us. We're saving you. Because I remember watching my heroes in Opia as they fought demons and were super cool and saved people and did it also good and coolly. And now I'm there and I see them firsthand, and it's even more amazing than I ever thought. So, think back to when you last saw them do something cool. I know you've seen it. They're gonna do it again. Because they're heroes.
You say this as Argus. This transmission moves through you, and your new, almost mechanized body starts to actually sort of crack and flare a little bit as you put yourself in this position using all of Fate Weaver's long threads. And it's funny. As Robin says this to the city itself, you almost feel it change. Maybe it's your tie to the various suits built throughout the locale, but you feel your connection to the various agents of Opia scattered around intensify. That flame that you're drawing into your body, that you're summoning from, that flame that is suffusing your ESP, it's actually fundamentally extremely similar to Isaac's. Isaac drew flame from the apocalypse that burned his world. from every individual that died in that blaze that he stumbled across. But for you, you feel it almost twisting from the different locales. You feel your ESP almost being powered by something else. Argos, your ESP can be quantified by a very helpful meter that I'm displaying on screen right now.
What?
All
lucky or what?
Of that power flowing into you, roused by Robin's speech, roused by your streams. You, my friend, are pulling from the pink meter here. As you feel your body sort of catch up with the flare, with the energy of what's happening. Something starts to speak to you in the back of your mind. You feel a figure that, frankly, you feel like you should have been able to hear all along, whispering over your shoulder. A voice full of nerves, but just the same. As dedicated towards overcoming this threat as, well, the girl who also is nothing but a bundle of nerves over the loudspeaker. Aim upwards just a little bit. Aim up just a little bit. She chimes in your ear as you hear Single-Handed Savior's voice.
What a momentous occasion. Single-Handed Savior has been with him since the start, and they're partners. Of course he's gonna do it.
You reach your hand up as you feel Fate Weaver like, hold on. I didn't convey that message. You can hear the small one now. Ludicrous. Fine. I'm picking up what she's putting down. Fitting that we're aiming this at Willow. Okay. She didn't fill you in on the specifics, but don't panic about what follows, okay?
I know I'm in good hands.
Aim and aim and aim and don't freak out and don't freak out and don't freak out. You aim your hand as something starts to build. It travels through the web, connecting up to your body, discarded over there, piping over to your mech body. You raise a hand as all of the flames currently being connected by Fate Weaver focus down to a single point. You aim, and you fire a beam of all of the collected flames of Opia. It bisects Willow and travels into the distance. A burst of raw rainbow flame. It fades for a moment as Willow, you're healed for an amount equal to the combined bond levels of everyone here, putting you at max, and Isaac is blasted for an equivalent amount as both of your reflections connect. The same experience that Willow felt once before. Single-Handed Savior lets out a call of, yeah! And then Argos, you feel something crack in your body. There's a distortion as a line of metal drives itself through you, and you feel immensely cold. And that's where we're going to call our first break.
Oh my god.
Everybody take a moment.
Bro, you just did like over 100 damage.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I feel your likes and comments flowing through me.
Everyone give Argos a little bit of energy.
Spirit bomb, dude. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Dang.
Fucking, you doing that to fucking Single-Handed Savior was such a look who decided to leave the room. What a momentous occasion. It's just like I've been here the entire time, guys. Also fucking did Jay say that you bisected Willow?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's Willow though. So,
Damn.
And she got healed by
She
it.
shrugged it off.
You get screwed up, yeah. It's hilarious. How's it going, chat?
Argos
folks,
shoots people
is
and
where
they
all
get
your
better.
subs and bits go.
Established this.
Oh yeah, I guess Argos does shoot people and make them feel better. That is true.
Yeah.
I forgot about this.
I'm just Dr. Mecha now.
Damn, I can't believe you transcended to flesh.
Don't worry.
About time.
I'm sure that was just because I'm currently inhabiting a suit of armor.
Surely, dude. Surely. You aren't still connected to your main body through Fate Weaver or something and you just got fucking pegged. Surely this, like, glitchy...
Robin has
like,
clipped this moment.
Surely, like, this glitchy logo is not, like, indication of anything, like, fucking crazy happening or anything, you know? Well, what would I know, dude? I just work here, man. You know? So how's it going, chat? Everyone vibing? Everyone enjoying the time? Everyone having fun? You guys are role-playing chat. The hardest part about when people role-play chat is, like, people ask questions like, oh my god, why is her hair white? And I go, like, haven't you been watching the show? And then I realize it's like, oh, you're just being a stupid chatter roleplay. Okay.
Guys, you've been doing so good, chat. it's fucking hilarious.
It's very funny.
Argos' chat is so much worse than ours. Oh my god.
The most realistic roleplay is, like, Argos starts streaming and people are like, where's Ace? It's like...
Was that Mike I just heard just now? Bring Mike on.
Yo, where's Mike?
I loved chat. I loved everyone taking burn from the Swan PNG. Well done.
I've been watching the show, I promise. Yeah, that's why I double tate, because I was like about to, like, I was thinking that and I was like, oh yeah, they're just roleplaying.
Yeah, everybody mark off Satyr meowing on your bingo cards.
Thank God, dude. Honestly, that's a solid play. I might incorporate it into my, like, real life, like, defense mechanisms, you know?
Welcome back.
Anytime a mugger comes to you in the street now, you could stab me right now. But if you do, I'm gonna start meowing. And it's gonna be really
I'm gonna get real fucking weird, dude.
Meow.
I'm gonna get into it too.
I'm gonna get really into it.
Oh, I'm just meowing.
Satyr's the most dangerous man.
It's great. I relate to him on a personal level. That is a good and healthy thing to do. Yo, MCRJ, cool. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Thank you for the subs.
Thank you for the subs.
You also gave 10 gifted subs an hour ago as well. But Argos didn't read them out because Argos is a bad streamer.
Yeah.
Incorrect.
Could you give thanks for the 10 gifted subs as Argos real quick?
Hey, MCRJ, cool. Thanks for the 10 gifted subs. I'm gonna fire these in a beam at the enemy.
Whoa! It's like Argos is really here. For VOD viewers who didn't see the pre-stream, currently, legally indistinct Brennan Williams is in a hotel in Dubai playing this game at like 5 or 6 in the morning on his Steam Deck.
In his Kirby pants.
I'm doing my best.
Yeah.
Mad respect.
I'm so sorry, Brennan.
Respect.
That my job is to be literally your like petulant child that is screaming and sobbing and crying.
I mean,
and will not listen
for
to you.
Loma, I literally have those in real life.
Yeah. I could feel it.
You are the most powerful man alive.
Oh God. Fucking wild. Also, his character's a ghost? Yeah, his character's a ghost. He's a ghost of a promise.
This time. Who knows what it will be next session.
What's a good question for YouTube chat?
Dude, I honestly don't fucking know. If
Right?
you were a Argo sub, how long has your sub streak been going? And are you a tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3 subscriber?
There you go.
What kind of like bonuses would you want for each tier?
Yeah, what kind of like channel point redeems would you want if you were in Argos' chat?
What
Like a jump scare
Argonaut
one?
swag have you bought?
If you gain 1,000,000 points, you can redeem it for 1 microphone stream. You're back. Tiny, you're heckin' back, bro?
I'm hecking back.
Alright, since you guys are here, I'm gonna BRB real
Did
quick.
you fucking hydrate?
Yes, I did. I did get some water and drank the whole thing, then got more water.
Yay!
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Did you get a hydration?
I did.
Yay!
Underestimate how
Water, I
thirsty
forgot.
you are.
Back in. I'm carding everyone. Aloha, have you left to get a drink yet?
Yeah, he left to get a drink.
Yeah, I
If,
left.
Good job.
Okay, I'm gonna live to get a drink too.
Yeah,
Wow,
live to get
so
a drink.
Cool. Maybe I'll meet
Yay!
Aloha there. Hope not.
Gosh, Jay, it's so good so far.
I'm so happy, dude.
It's
Oh my God.
incredible.
Fucking whack ass match, dude.
I was like, I'm so glad because I'm like, okay, I'm going to grab his
Yeah.
ghost and run.
Literally.
Get
Like,
off
what
the
if you
path.
what if you put the ghost in this barrel?
What if you
Yeah.
just crammed the ghost in a bear? I love this as a win condition for the fight.
Wow, I
This
love
rules.
Danny Phantom.
I'm just like, we can help both of them if we put it in this barrel.
If we
Yeah.
just shove it in a fucking bed, you guys are just on the same page.
Because, like, I just remembered what Riddle told me. Like, Riddle just gave us the biggest hint. And I was like, wait, maybe we should do something about this thing.
Grabs. Command grabs.
Treble
you
has a
come
theory
closer.
about what is happening with Isaac.
Isaac's got the flames of the apocalypse. So the
Trebble's like,
flames of
oh.
creation. That's fucked up.
Yeah, it's a
Bro.
little messed up, man.
Treble thinks she's like, oh, I think I might understand what's happening to this dude, maybe. Because there's like, because she's had to reconstitute people's flames before from like pretty much nothing.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh.
Yeah, I see it. I know. I also have guesses.
Much to think about.
I'll tell you in the GM chat, Jay.
Chat, you having fun?
I am.
Lovely.
Are you having fun,
Chat,
Jay?
I don't know
Yes.
if Aloha gave you a question.
I
Yeah.
did.
So I have a question for you, Chat.
Yeah, say it.
What ghost do you have inside of you?
Yeah, what ghost do you want? Is it a Basil? Is it an Isaac?
I hope not, for your sake.
Oh god. But yeah, I'm back.
Lovely. Okay,
Oh.
so in order, we're gonna do Ace, Basil, vignettes, wrap the Isaac fight. So,
Yeah.
starting off with that. No, we need a chill song for this. Ace.
Yeah.
You go over a bump as Riddle drives your car through an impossible space.
It's not my car.
Right, sorry, it's Sator's car. It's the Sator mobile. Riddle is gripping the steering wheel and is actively molding. She's so angry for so many reasons. And she occasionally pick up a mutter under her breath where she's just like, of course on the same day that Argos is #1, they just happen to rip a sentient flame out and then they're stuffing it in a barrel for experiments. That could have been me there. That could have been me. But then Sator shows up and he makes everyone witness the marmot or whatever, and then teleports everyone out because life is beautiful. What does that mean? Of course life is beautiful. That's what makes waking up every day worth it. Do not perceive... Why does the marmot suddenly make them realize? I understand what they're saying. The marmot is something to be appreciated. Yeah, what do you got against the marmot, Riddle?
What are you talking about?
Okay, so let me run you through exactly what happened. Riddle describes what occurred in this exact spot. And then he just disappears with everyone talking about how life is beautiful. And like Isaac's like, no man, I totally get it. I get it, dude. I get it. And then they disappear, and I'm mad.
Okay, and that's my problem. How?
It's your problem because I'm driving the car, and it's making me upset, and I'm making that your problem. You make it over to this point.
Look, I'm sure that whatever they're doing is cool and all, and they're trapping that flame in a bottle for experimentation, but they're not going to experiment on it without you. They're saving that for later. If they weren't saving it for later, they wouldn't stuff it in a bottle.
She stops and she's like, oh my god, you really think so? Wow, she's really easy to placate, actually.
No, she just, I don't know, when she gets like that, she gets very narrow-minded and just kind of like, you know.
Wow, saving it for me, huh? Riddle twirls her hair. Yeah, okay, we lost her.
Yeah, eyes on the road, idiot.
My eyes are always on the road. She turns and stares as you drift sideways, bouncing around these pipes. You drive your way downwards, and Ace, as you jump this staircase, you almost feel a strange impulse. Yeah, it's a grotesque sensation that crawls up through the back of your head. It's really weird. Seagazer looks over you. You feel that too?
Yeah, I don't know. We're about to crash or something? I don't know.
No, it's not the normal Riddle vertigo. It's like, I don't know. It's strange. I'm getting it from you to begin with, so you gotta know something about it. Like, it's like one of your formless style tingles or whatever.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it. I'm not saying it because Riddle's a bad driver. I'm just saying we're probably about to crash right now.
Riddle stares over and she's like, I'm not about to be your punchline. I'm not about to be your punchline. She rolls to do. She rolls to do and rolls mediocre, and she stops the car, and she's like, there we go. A gentle stop on the Riddle Express. I don't know. It's just strange. And like, again, Riddle's driving is an apocalypse-level event. It's just an instinct. And it's not my instinct, so I'm stealing them from him.
Look, if I was on high alert for every bad thing that was happening around me, then I wouldn't be able to get anything done.
Understandable, but at least have some consideration for the person that gets all your second-hand anxiety, she says, climbing out of the car.
I don't know, see a therapist about it. It's not my problem.
I literally do not have access to... I guess I do have access to healthcare now.
Yeah, congrats. Moving up in the world. Alright, get out of the car, since you don't want to crash or something.
Do you seriously have so little faith in me? I could take this car. I could hit the queen with this car.
Riddle, look, I'm not saying that you're gonna crash because you're a bad driver. I'm saying you're gonna crash because someone's gonna run into you, and I guess they're gonna crash into you. I don't know. It's...
Premonition. Riddle like stops. She's like, I guess it's been a little too long for me to write off your premonitions as simple anxiety. So yeah, sure, I'll ditch the car. Sator's car gets to live another day.
Don't worry, there'll be another day we can crash it or something.
You sort of like move your way around the corner, and exactly here, Ace, give me a roll to do.
Lovely. Let me make sure let's see, there we go. 15.
15. Okay. You whip around, almost like you feel like you need to defend yourself against something. You turn and you stare and you look over at Riddle and you see a shape immediately next to her. And you freeze. Seagazer turns, seeing it as well. She'll roll to do as well. You both jump forward, stopping. Seagazer instinctively shoves Riddle behind her, and then you both freeze. Watching it almost dissipate into nothing as Riddle's like, whoa, what?
Yeah. So there's a certain fucker around. Look, we have bigger problems than eternity in here, okay?
Because Seagazer like stops.
Look, it's weird, right? I can run the numbers right now. I can see the future, and we're just fine. we'll probably be at the staircase dying or something, right?
So you guys are like, oh yeah, big time.
This whole excursion is more for other people's safety than our own, because us being alive until that moment benefits, higher beings. That higher being Lafadel, at least partially.
Riddle looks over at where you jumped at. So you guys are like, walks over and starts to poke at the wall. She's like, why the hell here? Oh, huh. I think the Derelict, at least to some extent, is picking up on flame he left behind. Okay, we got good news. Not a ghost. Or at least he's in a body.
Can you track sense?
To some extent, yes. Do you wish me to lick this location?
I mean, if you want, I'm not gonna, tell you to do anything.
I will lick this location if you ask me to lick this location. Why are you being weird about this? Get to licking. Seagazer gestures. Say walks over and she'll... Yeah. She absorbs and she's like, yes, there is the presence of a flame trail here.
Yeah.
Do you wish to track it?
Yeah, sure. So, Riddle, it's complicated. That Thorn Mask individual we saw potentially is the person causing us all this pain and torment.
I see. Okay, yeah. Full brief on that as we walk deeper in. She, looks over as, Say is like, I have an idea.
Okay.
This flame trail traces far back the direction that we came. If I contact either Cast or Nectar, who are nearby the Fang, we can use them to track it more efficiently.
Okay. Go ahead. It's a idea.
Are you proud?
Of course.
Listen, we're proud, Say. Get on it. Seagazer kind of gestures. Say's expression. Delightful. You chime into Nectar. And, Nectar's like, I'm on my way over to you guys. I think Cast's coming too. What's up? And you fill her in, and she's like, okay, I'll tell them to get on it, I guess. By the way, if you want those DMs, I think we got most of them. I don't know if you want their spicy love mail or whatever, but yeah, it's here for you if you want it.
It's fine. I could leak it on into I don't know, do higher beings have some social media site?
No, but one of them has a lot of religious followers that this would probably be extremely scandalous for.
Yeah, that's fine. Just hand them over.
Yeah. Sends you the data, and Cass like, okay, I can work with this. 3D imaging is honestly a breeze with this much power at my fingertips. Okay. Trace it back through the Derelict, and okay. Complication.
Okay.
Yeah, so this Thornmast individual, they move through the entirety of the Derelict. They walk back and forth. It seems like they pause on a staircase sort of nearby. And after holding still for a while, they sort of exhale sharply. It seems like they freeze after Circuit's death, and then afterwards, almost wander off. It seems like they were lurking around that area for quite some time, but they moved on when Mike came into contact with them. They moved their way down the Derelict, and you get sent a display of the bottom of the Derelict as you watch the Thornmast individual literally walk into the ocean and just disappear. That's the last we see of them. No more tracing beyond that point. They're in an ocean of ash.
Okay.
At the very least, they're not in the Derelict right now.
Yeah, but...
means they're elsewhere.
Does where they are actually matter?
At the very least, I'll be able to alert you if they reappear here. We're locked onto the flame signature.
Okay. That's good. One less thing to worry about, at least this exact second.
Seagazer sort of like turns. Can you like register that in the opiate database so there's like a Lafadel alarm or something? Riddle looks over at Seagazer. Oh, already scoping out your future room, huh? It's for your safety more than anyone else's, let's be real. I'm doing everyone a favor. Riddle like looks over at Ace and sort of shrugs, and she's like, okay, so Lafadel's on the loose and is currently stalking us.
To be fair, he's always been on the loose.
Mm.
This isn't new. This isn't like, oh, he just suddenly showed up. He's always been here.
Riddle, like, well, that's a point against. Lafadel died. She sort of actually gestures with her head over this way. Why are you heading in that direction? This way's to the Queen.
I don't know. I just started walking in a direction.
I don't know how to put it, Ace. You do feel compelled to walk in that direction. It's like your precognition is literally yanking you that way.
Oh my god. Well, just follow me. It's fine. It's a detour.
You start to walk off, and you make your way over, and Riddle's like, okay. And you guys walk to a segment of the Derelict that almost seems to like... You look at a distant staircase, and you almost see that vision again for a split second, your head feeling heavy. But swallowing that down, you walk past. And, in doing so, you work your way into a deeper segment of the Derelict than anyone has wandered to so far. Pretty much the central spire of the tower. In traveling here, you actually see long waterfalls almost cooling the inside of the Derelict. And as you travel into this location, you continue following that almost quiet call. Feels familiar. And you're able to pretty briefly separate it from your precognition acting up. It feels familiar? You've definitely felt this once before, but it was a long time ago. As you go... You find yourself on the you find yourself at the edge of an artificial sea that rests within the Tower of the Derelict. You can see the other side, the large cylindrically shaped tower sort of giving way to you here. You get the feeling that this is either what Isaac's Lake is, or it's directly below it. And as you find yourself drawn to this location, you see something lying on the ground in front of you. It remains motionless as this skeleton begins to pop and hiss and flare. Motes of flame bind inwards, slowly surrounding it and surrounding it and surrounding it and surrounding it, until, almost from the ether, a figure appears before the four of you. She looks over at you and holds a hand out. You get the same sensation that this has happened once before. This is a hand that you took the last time. She's like, thank you again for answering my calling.
I mean, if I knew it was you, I would hang up, but...
All the better that I went through indirect means, then. She lightly smiles. And then looks out at the sea. In a matter of minutes, this sea will be turned into an ocean of fire. Whether I like it or not, our lives will be placed on the line here, as you mortals say. But it isn't that time quite yet. She rests back in her chair. As such, while we wait for the conclusion of a much-anticipated battle, why not sit and talk to me? I'm currently entertaining a discussion by a most wonderful moderator, but I must admit, I'm unable to keep up with the terminology of the modern day.
Down, Sea Gazer.
Sea Gazer sort of squares up. Saya's hiding in the walls. No, literally, she's like, by the way, what is a yacht?
Stop.
Riz.
Stop. Please, for the love of God, stop.
She doesn't, however, it is in her mind.
Right.
She sort of gestures over to you. Riddle takes a step forward, slowly moving in. Sea Gazer walking alongside of you. And then you see the Queen's expression shift to a very light smile as she holds her hand out. And in front of you as well, you see the same display everyone else is watching. Elsewhere. Oh, right, yeah, this scene goes here.
Yeah, the Excellences thing, let's go!
Over here.
No idea what scene this is.
I gotta make sure that this map's good. Yep. Temporary cryobed at 100% efficiency. Now releasing patient. A pod releases, allowing a man to step out. He sort of like pets himself down. Oh, fucking God. Okay. Still up. It's fine. Never gonna get used to dying. Okay. He brushes himself down. Hector. Yeah, Tetra. Hey, how's it going? I have a question for you. Yeah? What kind of a moron sneaks out, picks a fight with the boss, gets himself and the rest of us into trouble, and does it under such a ludicrous disguise? As the mysterious Hector Mask, he clearly knows it's you! Listen, I had a plan. Just explaining it is difficult. You'll see the effects of it. My brilliant mind games once he's being mind-gamed. Okay, fine, sure. You need to go into the subterranean areas. The Eagle Cave? Stop calling it that. Head to the subterranean areas of the Lunar Gate. You are going to hide here, because if everything goes bad, he might just kill you or put you on ice. I don't know what he's going to do. He definitely knows it was you. So hide. Just lie low and count on Treble and the others to handle it, okay? Hector sort of pauses. He's like, yeah, of course, man. By the way, you thought the mask thing was stupid? Yes! Oh, got some bad news for you then. What does that mean? I'd wait until the mind games start mind gaming, pal. He walks out of the nurse's office, quickly scurrying to the Exulansis underground, a place where he can hide from Eternity's eyes. On the surface. On the surface. Hey, Basil and O4, it's time to determine how your next turn's gonna go. It's time to determine how you're keeping things together. Okay. Let me... Basil? You
Yes.
Oh, jukebox is broken. Hold on. I'm sending you back to the reflection, this one.
No.
Hitting this button. Because I know that one works, so the audience gets, audio. And then I am hitting the restart button. There we go. Stopping this.
God, seeing their gate maps The dopamine, the pure dopamine.
Unadulterated. There we go. Okay.
It's been so long.
There you go. There you go. Okay. Ideal. You've had a little time to think. But you feel them starting to grow restless again. And it almost intensifies as you feel all of the hungers around you, scattered to the distance, all start to almost emanate a will through the area. Give me a roll to die. Defeat a 15.
Okay.
You're kind of yoked. Yo! Basil is so okay, so you feel the hungers yawn, and almost like this call grows, and you feel them grow more intense. Like their desire to consume is only growing more and more, and in response, the basils should grow more agitated, but with a roll that high, you know exactly what's happening, and you're able to keep your head about it.
Simple.
You keep it the hell together, Basil, and you almost feel a presence disrupt the waters around here, which are currently writhing with these beings. As he walks in, sort of shaking off his suit lightly, he places himself in the middle of you and is like, "So, all of you in one location at once. What a glorious family reunion."
04 has stopped freaking out and kicking and screaming and running around. She is sitting on the ground, with like holding her knees, and she's just like crying.
A lot of the basils are sort of slowly shifting into almost a defeated posture. You feel the despair almost palpably in the area as the planned obsolescence unit sort of moves in, and he's like, "Do we find ourselves now at the terminus, at the time that destined death arrives? Or is this yet another iteration of life? It's difficult to tell with you. You're rather like a perpetual cycle of destruction and creation on your own, moving between a maximalized and minimalized self." By the way, for the record, for everyone in here's edification, you can tell he's about to say something deeply upsetting to the basils. You might want to get him to shut up.
Listen, I understand that this might appear to be a time that I would be driven insane, in which case you would be able to achieve your duty, but unfortunately for you, I'm simply built different.
You state this, drawing his attention to you. Roll to do. You feel his focus move over in your direction slightly, and you get the sense that right now you are Basilisk Ideal, but you are also all of the other basils simultaneously, as you always have been as Basilisk Ideal. And this man showing up is a problem, because he is about to drive a wedge into, you won't go insane, but the other yous might go insane. And the problem with being you is you accept even those parts as well, which will be very hard for the mission. So focusing...
This is confusing.
Yep, focusing his attention over on you, at least at the moment, makes it so he's talking to the godhead of Basilisk Ideal. This is at least a representative away from the rest of the mass. So, Basil, the snake has turned over and inwards on itself once again. I am curious what your next play is here. He stands and almost eagerly awaits your explanation.
I mean, perhaps you could be of assistance here. There are things that you would like to accomplish before finishing your final goal too, wasn't there?
Shall I try to communicate my understanding of the situation?
Please do.
Well, in your ascension, you became Basilisk Ideal, and became a representative of every single Basilisk kid, even the ones that no longer live. Collecting them, that currently lies beyond your means, but you're industrious. I didn't think it would last that long. He sort of looks around at the area. Now, it seems like you picked up Collapse of the Living at some point. This secondary entity, incorporating it into yourself was a brilliant maneuver. He says it with, I don't know how to put it. Is it edge, spite, respect? It's impossible to tell with this man. And in doing so, you bear Collapse of the Living's burdens as well. Collapse of the Living is burdened by everything you see beyond you. So, you're not only providing these days for all of the Basilisk kids, you are carrying Collapse's burdens too. While all of these beings might be playing along, Collapse is an ancient beast plagued by something horrific. And yet you still try to understand. You're trying to grow closer to her, to it, to what it swallowed. That thing, this thing, what is representative here is a concept far larger than the concept of Basilisk Id. Far larger than the concept of Basilisk Ideal. Are you greedy enough to try to swallow the stars? He pokes you in the forehead.
I suppose it is a bit selfish to want everything, isn't it?
I think you should do it.
I agree.
I don't think you should. I think you should not do that, because I think if you do that, we're all going to die. And I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Why? It's simple. It's the first law of nature. The very nature of the beasts themselves. The larger eats the smaller, he yells as you feel the reverberations through the area around. And you feel how massive Gnashing Maw is. But then again,
Basil is going to step away from this yapper.
Yeah, makes sense.
She's going to approach her forward and reach out a hand to her.
She slaps your hand away.
It's okay, I understand. But allow me to explain the situation as I understand it. I don't wish to devour the stars, as he so bluntly put. The situation you find yourself in, it's quite unfair, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, it's like, I don't really get what's going on. It feels like something's trying to eat us and I don't like it, and I don't want to get eaten, I don't want to die, and you put me here.
We who are cursed as Basilisk Id are, unfortunately, cursed with a certain difficult circumstance.
Why do I have to be
fair.
cursed with it?
That's what I'm trying to change. This world is unfair to us. So if I become the world, I can make it as fair as I want.
This isn't the world! She kind of like puts her hand through the muck that they're all sitting on.
This is a part of the world. This is a part of the world that we don't know. By understanding the part of the world that we don't know, then we can easily incorporate it into ourselves.
I don't want this to be a part of me. I don't want any of this. I don't even want you guys to be a part of me. I just want to be me.
And still you're here. Why is that?
Well, because there's the part of me that looks like you.
If you were truly something that was not me, then you wouldn't be here, correct?
I don't know. I don't get a choice. You're the one making all these choices.
Actually, unfortunately, I'm not the one that brought us here. She motions over to this one over here.
You feel the weight of what being Basilisk Id means. And it's like no matter how much you wish, you feel how heavy the chains of fate that bind you are. The absolute intensity of what keeps you in situations like this. The inability to escape yourself. You feel the enormity of the task you're trying to accomplish. You feel the enormity of moving beyond Basilisk Id.
Can't.
It's exceedingly difficult. It's exceedingly difficult to be someone who is a multitude of things. It's hard to define what we are, correct?
I don't think it's very hard to define who I am. It's hard to define what this is, she sort of says, swinging her hand out, gesturing at all of them.
Then define yourself for me. Ground me.
Well, I'm me, and you're you.
And yet we are all still each other.
Yeah, because that's how they made us.
They. Who's they?
The guys at Guys, they said this is who you are, and then I didn't get a choice in it.
Bigger than that. Guys didn't make me. Why am I here?
Well, whoever made you made you.
And who was they?
Someone who isn't us.
And is it possible to exist out of the aspect of ourselves?
What does that even mean?
I guess you're new. She goes over to Squeaky.
First, like, I don't understand.
You feel them. They're panicking. You're ideal. It's hard. It's hard right now. It's like reaching down through the muck. It is so hard to reach through that veil of fear. Give me a roll to do. Give me a roll to do. Oh, shit. Okay.
plus 6.
Plus 6. They're all here, man. You feel...
Everyone is here.
You feel the world almost howling around you. It closes in. It's trying to eat you, and you're pushing back. You have been pushing back. Ideal, you have been doing exactly what she requested. You have been coexisting and trying to find harmony. This is so difficult with all of the other Basils here, all screaming also. It is like juggling every plate at once. They are all panicking. They are all dying. It is a whirlwind of fear in here. But you focus just the same. And at that moment, you actually feel something from the distance almost prick up across your senses. It's not you. Well, it is you. But it's not a basilisk id. If what the planned obsolescence unit described, you've incorporated another part of yourself. Another part of yourself that has not been represented in this nightmarish hellscape quite yet. You look across the mountain of bodies. And over there, you actually see someone standing. With a figure next to her. They're conversing quietly in the distance. You hear a light giggle on the wind. They're on the other side of this ocean of hunger, but for a second, it feels like the priestess looks over, makes eye contact, and calls you to her.
Can I get past this ocean of hunger?
You will need to cross the mountain of bodies on the way over here.
All right, let's do that.
You start to walk your way over, Basil, and it's funny. As you start to walk across this hunger, you realize all of these demons are a simple representation of what Gnashing Maw is bringing to this equation. Instinct. Raw instinct to consume and grow, hate and rage and heartbreak and pain. A mountain of bodies that all scream for the demise of this world. And as you travel, you realize Collapsing Maw's notes are mixed in with this. It is the very call that called you to her side to begin with. But, most importantly, you hear mixed in with those voices. Now that you're close, an infinite path of Basils that led you and the others to this point. They still have minds to think and bodies to move, but those that died through the natural progression of time along the road also exist within this sea, all calling out at once. This is the fused state of gnashing maw and collapse of the living. This is the fused state of Basilisk Id, and whatever that creature over there is, it is so much all at once. Do you traverse the waters?
Of course we traverse the waters.
Look at me. Do I look like a guy who doesn't traverse the waters?
Ideal reaches out. Ideal reaches out to the face of a Basil right here.
Yeah.
And the face of a demon right here. And she just gently caresses their cheeks.
Give me a roll to do. They do their best to try to pull you under. Give me a roll to die. You resist to the best of your abilities, beating the 15 as you continue on. You're doing this for all of them, right?
Of course.
Basil,
That's why we're here.
I have a question. Just the demons? Just the Basils? Or both?
Not even both. Everyone.
You keep this in mind as you stomp your way further down, pulling yourself through this sickening mass of the dead onwards towards your ideal. And we'll catch up with that later. Basil, you're still in control in the combat. This is important to know.
Right.
You don't get booted from the combat. Okay, well done, my friend. Meanwhile, on the surface, okay, something unusual is happening. And this will require me looking at Tiny and Roma and going, time to flex your RP chops. On the surface. Over here, Argos. Your eyes open and shut, almost recentering themselves, and then right, I'm not in this body. You feel your body change, and there's something off-putting over here. It feels like you're grounded for a moment, and then you're not, and then you feel at home, and then you feel calm, and then you're panicking, and then calmness. Nothing but calmness. 100% cool, metallic appraisal of the situation. Calculated. You feel yourself again reattached to this mech body as you realize that the combat has actually advanced a turn in your psychic absence. I am going to move forward the clock as if I emulated a turn. We are going like this. This is going to spawn over here. Hold on. Let me move things around. The barrel is over here. Satyr is running with it. Argos, a few of your single-handed saviors are used up. Willow, you are maintaining your grasp on Isaac. Isaac over here has sort of changed. He's changed stance. Stein's weapon's acting funny. Ruth is joined up with Willow. Your eyes open and blink. It feels like time has clicked forwards, and you hear single-handed savior in your ear for a second. And she's like, are you okay?
I think so.
Okay. I think you're back online.
What?
You can hear me, right?
Yeah. What happened?
I think you blacked out for a second there. I can talk to you about it later, but for now, they're all counting on you.
Right.
Your body resets itself as you realize something. Theo over next to you is actually standing tall, and she's right. I gotta move this Basil over to here. Theo alongside of you is standing tall and staring over at Isaac, who has more or less set himself in place. You feel her voice almost puncture through the darkness as you support her bodily. And she stands up and looks over at Isaac. And Isaac looks to Theo and he goes, Oh, I get it. Huh. I get what I want it to be. He thinks to himself, yeah, it's all clicking. He lets out a laugh and actually, like, you feel almost a weight lift from the man, Treble, as he focuses in on Theo. Probably the same thing a lot of us folk in the Derelict wanted. He looks at the person in front of him. We went through so much, seeing the end. Forget about being heroes. He looks over at Theo. I think we just wanted to save one person. It's a funny thing. When you get the sense that a person says something that's meant to be comforting, but lands entirely wrong. Argos, in your arms, you feel Theo bristle up. Her feathers rising to their full height. You still wanted to be a hero, huh? Isaac offers no confirmation, allowing the silence to speak for him instead. Theo readies herself and looks over to you, Argos. It doesn't seem like she noticed your distress. Similarly, this is a moment that her distress is shining through as well. She looks at you and recognizes the moment that you patched out, and you look at her and recognize the fury that's building inside of her, and she actually pauses. And you get the feeling that Theo in front of you was about to sort of like lose herself, realizes that you are also going through the horrors, sort of actually exhales, catches herself a little bit, just like, let's make sure everybody makes it through this fight, okay?
Put a big metallic gauntlet on her shoulder. And I'm kind of sad that I have big metal uncomforting hands right now. Yes.
You focus on that, and you focus on that instead, and you feel Theo actually reset herself. It's a funny sensation. Robin's words from earlier continue to echo in all of your heads. Heroes, the concept of a hero. Theo seems to be turning that idea over in her head. She looks at the person in front of her, and looks at a hero that she never necessarily wanted. You feel the weight of that as she sets herself correctly. What you would expect instead, feeling your deep connection to her, is that she views Opia as those heroes instead. Something else is brewing in her mind, though. Something she can't exactly put words to. Instead, she focuses on this feeling that's starting to burgeon within her chest. And Theo starts with control of the turn. Theo is going to set her sights on Isaac, and then turn. Okay, Willow, you're up.
All right, I gotta put this ghost in this barrel.
Yeah, we gotta shove a ghost in a barrel.
You're coming with me, mister.
My favorite anime, Ghost in a Barrel.
Willow is going to drag Ghost Isaac over and try and stuff him in here.
Okay, Willow, I'll give you one free roll to die that you took during your previous turn. Unlock that dice, re-roll it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, you can keep the 6. You can also keep the 6. I'm fine with the 6.
No, I'll keep the 6.
Okay, you're grabbing Ghost Isaac and you're pulling it forwards. Give me a roll to do. 25, okay. Willow, this is your clear stat. You are acting on Ghost Isaac, and he will die you as a result of this. The Flames of the Apocalypse are going to roll to die versus a 25. 27, okay. Ruth is helping. The radioactive waste barrel. Ruth tags it as a prop and holds it for you.
Thank you, Ruth.
Six.
Right,
yeah, I got you.
Remember the days in training when we played basketball? Willow goes for an alley-oop.
Ruth sets herself, sweeps it close, and you barely fail! As it's like, right! I sucked at basketball! She slides her way into place and Sator's like, however, what you were missing at the time was an adequate hype man! Sator touches down next to you and is also gonna sack his turn to toss you an extra d6 as Ruth and Sator both sacrifice their turns. You wheel the ghost around, swing it in, slam it in the barrel, throw the lid on top of it as Sator goes, oh! Boom! You lock it in place. They will both ignite and lock out. If they get attacked by anything, they're fucked, but that's fine.
Can I ignite?
Yeah!
And, man, actually,
yeah.
Where's Opia right now?
Opia.
Which cardinal direction is it right in?
This way.
All right, Willow is going to ignite and chuck the barrel as far as she can.
Hey, Liam. Hey, Liam, you got a job. Okay. You're gonna aim the barrel. That'll take your next turn. So you're steady. You're aiming. You've technically got the barrel grasped right now. As you're like, okay, aiming. You're aiming for the arm of the god, which is towering well above you. As Sator's like, if it doesn't make it all the way there, he moves his way over and licks the barrel. Wait a second, I own this thing. I don't have to do that anymore.
You just licked the barrel.
By the way, tastes pretty good. You guys get the barrel set up in such a way. Sator's like, looking back over at Trouble. Well, Miss Gravity Well, you think you can help us out?
Oh. I mean, yeah. You see Trouble sort of like put her hand up and then draw her hand back like she's pulling back a string, and she goes, all right, tell me when.
Okay, next turn you guys are gonna give the barrel a fling, and Liam, you are literally like, everyone's like, Liam, get to the hand of the god, get to the hand of the god, get to the side of the hand of the god.
But I'm gonna miss the stream though.
Liam, we need you to catch this barrel.
I'm taking my iPhone with me.
Okay, hold on, I've got to set Liam up on, in the Opia Garden map. Please note, the roll for this needs to be apocalyptic, so stack every bonus under in the universe to make this football pass work. Okay. Now over here. So that's going to be that squad that will execute at the end of the turn. Back to everyone else. We are going to be doing. Let's pass the turn to Stein next. Stein is going to, he stops, is like, what's up? How are things going in there?
I think she's a little hungry. If there are any large sources of flame, it would be helpful.
Okay,
Bro, no.
He looks over there. He genuinely, Stein is gonna think.
Do not kill all of those people!
Stein genuinely sort of like loses himself for a second as he briefly considers genuinely eating the flame of the apocalypse, and then he turns and he's like, I actually got just the idea for this. She's a little hungry. Okay. Turns, looks at you, Basil, and is like, looks over to Theo and Argos, and sort of like almost addresses the pair of you directly. Hey, so my weapon's getting kinda hungry right now, and I think she needs the food. We'll be back, but do you think you two can handle it? You.
It's weird, but...
Argos, do you feel like
Is
there
it
is
really that weird? That it makes perfect sense.
Yeah,
They're
right.
talking weapons.
Yeah, come on. It makes sense that
Is he really just trying to play cool for this stupid stream?
Stein is talking to nothing. It's funny. Theo, you see Theo's little wings actually shake a little bit. And, Theo, like, looks over to Stein and she's like, yeah, we can handle it. You see a smile sort of cross Theo's face. Okay then, leaving it to you. Stein waves and actually vanishes with Basil. Basil, you're about to get hung. That changes things. Okay, cool. He waves, vanishes, and Stein actually pauses there. The only people left with the turn, Stein, Theo, Argos. Theo's like, okay, Argos. I'm gonna trust you with everything. You ready?
You got it.
She is going to pass you a buff. You feel the sword appear on you again, and she passes you the golden sword. You feel her reflection in your hand. Your choice is your choice. What do you do?
Well, I guess I've got to occupy Isaac now.
Yeah.
Tanking.
Close in.
I'm gonna close in, and all my beautiful tactics are gone.
Oh, your beautiful, beautiful tactics.
You haven't been shooting people.
You've been stabbing this man. I forgot. He needs tactics. Duh.
Oh, good. That's more like it.
Yeah.
All right. I guess I'm just gonna go a melee attack with this nice sword here.
You reach your palm out as oh boy.
Good boy.
Okay. Give me a roll to do, Argos. This is going to be pretty important. You'll love to see Argos roll good at a critical juncture. He will clash with this. Okay. You reach your hand down for your sword. And it's funny that you would put yourself in this armor for this. Because as you reach for the blade, Isaac holds up a hand to almost psychically deflect it. But with this flame pulled to the side, he doesn't have the actual strength to stop your attack. And as you reach for your hand out, you get a strange sense of Isaac is not only pushing himself to his absolute limit. You feel like the armor itself is almost doing the same thing. It's a funny sensation. It feels like you aren't alone in the armor, and both of you together, honestly, almost want the best for Theo. As you put your hand on the blade, it flashes for a moment as the multiple single-handed savior wizard staves rain down alongside of it. Isaac holds up his hand. All he's seeing is something very simple. What this man wanted to be. He wanted to be a hero for someone. So he decided that the person in front of him, at the very least, the youngest and most innocent of them, should be that person. And yet, in this moment, that's all he can think of. That's all he can focus on. So instead, Argos, you feel something inside of you want something different for her. It's like the armor itself speaks with a will. And you remember something that you did immediately before coming down here. You remember retrieving what was described as Theo's last hope. And you feel that hope actually manifest and sort of dance around you for a second. Circuitry repurposed into the armor itself, this large red form locks its body around yours and guides the blade true. United in one desire at this exact moment, you feel this tiny being's memory. Subject of a hero, huh? Something dances in front of your eyes. A vision from another being. A little bird found a shiny stone. She broke it into 6 because she was alone. And so, forms now forged, she named the shards the judge, the beast, the proud, the vision, the form, and the hero. But in that fractured form, the color quickly faded. She sang a song of repair, yet the shards did not brighten. They sang a different tune. The song of the hero. That body sort of locks into place, one with yours at this exact moment, as the attack travels at a pace that Isaac simply cannot keep up with. It's heavy. An immense weight that slices into the man's side and sends him cascading away. You didn't allow the blade to be fully drawn. Instead, the man rolls into a gravity well, preserving most of his internal organs as he wounds. He picks himself up as you feel that mechanical form, intertwined with your own, want the same thing that you do for Theo. She settles herself squarely in place as she sort of looks over to you, Argos, and looks into the area beyond, Isaac picking himself up. And that's when the rage actually bursts out. In that moment of clarity, Theo sort of stands and actually climbs up on the side of you, mech and all, and she's like, I need you to accept something very, very simple. I watched a lot of stories end in tragedy, again and again and again. I lost my capacity to even comprehend the tragedy, and I lost sight of it all. It's thanks to the people around me that I remembered something so blatantly obvious. She sets herself there, as you feel something actually growing inside Theo. All of the pyromancers wanted to save me. Even when I came to the surface, I could only put myself in the position of being saved. I couldn't... I had to build a hero for myself, and even then, it was never enough. You feel that metallic form almost shudder. It wasn't. The only thing that Uno was ever given was a chance to live. Saving Theo was an impossibility. Her gaze sets on Isaac again as he hangs there, staring up. The only person that possibly could have saved me was myself. So at the end of the day, I need to be my own hero. She settles herself back in the suit, and she goes, Argos, I'm going to take over swinging the next one, if that's okay.
Let me do it with you. Together.
Fair enough. She steadies herself there, aiming the shot, as Isaac raises his arms in place. In his day, the superheroes were something incredibly simple. They were those that fought back against the end. They were those that fought the hordes of demons that appeared like, well, goons in a Saturday morning kids show. On some level, it's something that he always wanted to be. But, as his gaze shifts over, looking into the camera, the stream right now is the figure as the figure in front looms, glowing with an almost luminous light. There's no way around it, at least at the moment. He's playing the villain. So he raises his arms, creating a thin curtain of ESP around his palms to try to deflect the blade that's coming for his head. He steadies himself, readies that attack. No, you get a better shot of this, my man. And in this moment, he gets himself ready. Hey, Argos, give me a roll to do as well. Yes! The attack flies straight at Isaac. A moment that the sword, sheath and all, almost hits the side of his head. He catches it and holds it in place. Theo, using the momentum of this moment, takes a step forwards, allowing the blade to almost coalesce around her hands, and she's like, also, to illustrate something incredibly simple. I used to think myself pathetic for this reason, but there's also something obvious for both of us. She points over at the flame contained here. Neither of us can really do it alone, huh? She smiles. Trouble, get him!
What?
Get him, he's wide open!
Trouble was like... points at the flame or at the bot, like which one?
This one! She's pointing over here! Do both! Trouble, you hear the call as the muse starts bouncing on her heels.
Trouble, she's got her sword out. It's not as fast or as light as normal. She's carrying the weight of the flame that she's holding inside of it, but she's like, well, it's fine. It's just going back to its original destination anyway. And she's going to skirt around the edge of this and come back and try and stab us.
Trouble, give me a roll to do. Roll higher than a 1.
Yeah, you got it. I'll try my best.
Oh my god.
You move in! Sweep the blade as strike! The attack hits Isaac! Theo ducks down and actually touches the ground. Argos, this is the point at which your not one goes through. As Trouble, you manage to shank Isaac in the back. It's like, wait, shit. And Argos, tell me how you your attack connects with him. This is gonna be the wound.
I mean, it's beautiful symmetry. It's 3 people working together, and it just Argos is more motivated than usual to stand up for Theo and help her when she needs it.
You guys
are the one.
You guys triangle attack this dude as basically every attack comes at him simultaneously, and Theo stumbles away, making her way back to the radioactive barrel as she throws her hand out, and she's like, okay, everyone, on 3. Willow, you start us off tossing this flame away. Tell me what you do.
All right, Liam. You ever played baseball?
Oh shit, they're talking to me on stream.
That is, I'm so happy for you.
If you ever played baseball, get that idea out of your mind. You want to catch this one.
It's like anti-baseball, Ruth yells.
You guys know there's a position in baseball that's about catching the ball, right? It's called being the umpire.
What? I'm a fake fan. I just like the fashion. Ruth yells.
I'm gonna chuck the barrel.
Okay, Willow, I got your back on this one. If everything goes wrong, I can give it a final boosty.
All right.
Just remember, my friend, he looks you dead in the eyes, and he takes off his mask. Is beautiful.
Oh my god. I'm going to tag a prop and... Wait, hold on. Actually, I'm going to also use Turn the Earth.
Yeah!
I'm going to run forward with the barrel right next to Isaac.
Yeah. Isaac, gripping his side, is like, oh shit, what?
Hey Isaac, sorry, I'm throwing away half your powers. Willow chucks the barrel.
We're not throwing them away. We're putting them in storage so that we can give you medical treatment later.
You run up and you toss the barrel as Satyr moves his way down. Argos, it flies past your body. Give me a roll to do. We're gonna need a lot of successes for this. Okay. Here. Uno integrated to the circuits will just walk out and pass you a d6 for 1 success, okay? So, here's how I'm ruling this. Pass to 15, 1 success. For every 5 after that, additional successes. You need to hit an amazingly high threshold of successes here. Barrel flipping end over end, spewing flame, flies into the distance. Puncture goes off, it stabs into here, and Argos, your ESP circle starts to break down and fall as suddenly it's flying up and over there. Treble, Theo, you are the characters that can act still.
Okay, which one of us is helping explode that, and which one of us is catching Argos?
I think
you take Argos, I'll take the barrel. Treble's gonna do her best to try and push the barrel further out.
You're going to... Okay, Treble, you've got your own ESP circle.
Okay. I'm gonna... Oh no, this might explode. Hey, will you guys be mad if it explodes?
Yes, I will.
Can I get an extra D6? Can I ignite and
just give it an extra little boost? Yeah.
And my stand stuff to
and your stand stuff? Yeah, add 2d6.
Okay.
Just a little bit extra.
Okay,
that's an extra success. Treble, you get the callback from. You get the callback from like, honestly, it's Saturn. It's like, I think that's a question for Liam more than anyone.
Don't die. She's gonna pull her hand back, like pulling a string or pulling back a slingshot, and the kinetic energy that's pushing this forward behind it is almost like a wave of force as she lets back all this tension she's holding in the air, and it just rockets forward behind this barrel, trying to push it even farther.
Give me a roll to do.
Alright. I did it.
Oh my god, okay. Additional, 3 additional. Okay, nice size. 1, 2, 3 additional. Satyr is going to use his ESP as it flies over here. Boom. He is going to pick it up out of midair and just place both of his feet on the back of it and kick it as hard as he can. Satyr.
Can you lock
Pop that tactics on him, please?
He gets to lock in. He's still got Isaac's green dice, so I gotta actually factor that in. Sitter's unlocked green. There we go. Roll to do. Okay, much better. 2 successes as he boom, and then flies off in this direction as the barrel continues to travel off into the distance. Theo indeed is gonna sweep down and over and is simply Stream. You get the first person POV that is going to be memed to hell of Theo slowly drifting down through the sky, holding one hand out for you. It looks like she's asking you to take ibuprofen together. She holds her hand out, casts it around, and you manage to catch her hand as off in the distance, Liam.
Oh boy. Okay. So I had a couple ideas. In the between. So first of all,
yeah.
He shoves his I learned from my mistakes, like Yolaha, Geist phone into the hands of fucking Compulsion. Hold this for me.
Oh yeah, let me throw Compulsion down next to you. Very important.
I will pull in some bullshit saying that I'm a long-time Argonaut, which means I have church, which means I have the headset, which means Serve can assist me. Serve or I do.
Liam, I respect your hustle to get as many D6s as physically possible right now. Okay, Serve appears as she catches it and she's like, I eagerly await where this is going. Okay, Liam, you lock up. It is literally your successes are the difference between success and failure. Get ready, my friend.
Blow Opia up.
So,
we just remodeled at the end of last act.
Have Serve roll first to add successes.
Serve.
As I look at my character sheet.
Yeah. So Compulsion will throw in. She'll hold on. She's got to drop. Okay, she can at least lock in that floor. That's fine. Compulsion, like. All right. Okay, Liam, it's winnable.
Okay. So, Liam is gonna. Liam been told this could explode, but at this moment, his name has been said on stream, man. He can't blow this up, so he's gonna.
Yeah.
He doesn't care if it blows in his face. He's gonna switch to beast mode.
Do it for your Oshi!
Do it for his Oshi, man. So 1 in beast mode, movement doubles, and I can leap. So he's gonna leap for extra distance to meet it halfway. Secondly, all damage from environmental effects is reduced to 0, so he doesn't care if it fucking.
Liam is gonna grab it, throw it, and fall off the fucking cliff.
he leaps as part of his action. And he may also combine with your double movement to move up to triple your speed in a simple leap, which is what he does. So 1, I'm gonna tag the barrel for free as a prop. So that's an extra d6 on this roll, and then I'm also gonna literally lock out everything.
You fly free. You're just gonna hit the ground full fucking force.
Yeah, but guess what? Hitting the ground is environmental effect. 0. Roll to 2.
How did I fucking know?
No, Liam, this is the most.
That's an 11.
This is literally the most perfect storytelling that I could imagine. Holy shit, you fucking legend. Okay.
Anyway, Liam's dead.
Are you sure? I have a card. I have 1 card.
No, trust me. Trust me,
Okay,
I got this.
I trust.
I got this. Listen, Liam can't let his Oshi down. But it's gonna look bad for a sec. Okay, here we go. Okay. So here's how this goes. It was everything I ever wanted. It's everything I ever fucking wanted, man. Okay, so here's how this goes. So Argos, first let's focus on you.
Yep.
You start falling, and you come back to your body, actually. Almost via the jolt of it. Oh boy. It's such a fantastic sensation, genuinely. It feels like the cloud that you've been perceiving as hanging over Theo almost clears up as she grabs onto your hand and holds you aloft. The exact opposite of how it went the last time. She's like, see? Told you I'd grab you.
My hero.
Yanks you up in place as feels like, oh yeah, that's critical damage for the bird. She pauses as this thing flares down and like scoops the 2 of you up, and she's like, unfortunately, they're going to need to accept a very specific reality. Whether they like it or not, the one that's going to be saving the Derelict at the end of the day. It's me. Well, it's you guys too, but most importantly, at least for me, is it's me. They need to accept my plan for what it is. She sort of squares up in place. I schemed for a very long time, went behind their backs, and functionally betrayed everyone. To undercut that would be irresponsible. So, at the very least, I'll do my duty as a pyromancer, and place my own survival first. And if I want to live as Theo, I think at the very least, I need to make sure to preserve what I like about myself, right? And she pauses, looks over at you, turns, looks at everybody arranged here, hops up. In order for Theo, the person, to live, I think at the very least, she needs to try her best for the stories that she cared about so much. After all, when given the chance, I tried to create a hero of my own. She, sort of like looks across. Isaac pauses as he's like, damn. Yeah, no way around it this time. Without that flame, I lose. I'm not beating you guys, and it'd be pretty pathetic of me if I went on after this point. Realized a lot of the strength wasn't necessarily my own. Okay, yeah, lesson learned. I'll let you guys pass.
Sorry about stabbing you. Is Satyr still falling?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna maneuver my gravity well to catch him.
You feel the air pick up as you pick up. You manage to pick up Satyr, and before he can say anything weird, you manage to go shush shush.
Sorry about stabbing you. Do you need healing?
He's like, I'm probably smarter to leave me down for now. Ruth actually moves over and double high fives you, Willow. So, things going good down below?
Yeah, we're absolutely killing it. How are things up here?
Going pretty good. Got a good boss. She says, like, looking over at Argos. So, if you got things handled, all that's left for you now is the queen, right?
Yep. Just one more boss.
I'll keep cleaning things up on the surface. Call and check in before you make it there. Good luck. She holds her hand up for a high five.
I high five Ruth.
You high five Ruth. She runs to the edge of the platform, jumps down, all cool-like, and the stream actually sees Ruth's cool side as she drifts past. And her cool side is extra highlighted by the explosion in the distance that rocks the city.
Okay.
Oh, that's
So,
that's
we're
bad.
gonna have to do a
That's
couple.
really bad.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do a couple things really fast. She
fuck.
says, she kind of grabs Isaac.
Yeah.
She holds her sword out that's still coated in all the flame. And she just takes it back.
Okay, I'm taking it back.
You should be able to conduct flame, right? That's like what you do.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so take all this back, or I'm gonna have a hard time swinging this thing.
Yeah. He moves his way over as you actually see panic starting to grow in Isaac's eyes. As the flame that's starting to spread out from there is that isn't a normal flame. That is the flame that burnt the old world. Oh
yeah,
shit.
This is the apocalypse. Where you need to go. We need to go now, guys. What
Satyr.
just happened in the old world is about to start happening in Pew City if we do not
Satyr.
stop that.
Satyr throws his hands up. Don't worry, guys. I got this.
No, you don't.
Satyr starts to walk forwards.
Satyr, if you do not get back here, I'm going to kill you.
Satyr, come on.
Willow, do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand that life is beautiful?
I understand, Satyr.
Trouble! This sucks! Isaac says it out loud. This sucks.
I'm not fucking kidding.
He actually turns back and offers you a smile. Yeah, me either, for once. He salutes, grabs Willow, and if you agree with Satyr's mindset, he can teleport you for free.
Let's go.
By agreeing that life is beautiful, the two of you disappear. Okay, same as before. I'm gonna need you to grasp that.
I'm gonna lose my freaking mind.
Willow, I'm gonna need a roll to do.
Alright. I think I'm colored still.
Yeah. Holy shit, Willow! Willow, you reach out and you grab that expanding being, the raging flames of the apocalypse. As you and Satyr stand in air, you grab hold of it. You got it?
Yeah, I got him, but he's moving around a lot.
Okay, don't worry. Satyr grabs you, teleports back, grabs everyone else. I'm gonna take him somewhere empty. And you all vanish, reappearing in the first place that Satyr thought of. Let me get the critically large flame of the apocalypse that you are now holding on to. rampaging out of control. It starts going mad as Isaac looks over. He's like, huh.
Can you convince them to calm down? You're the one that saved all of them.
He looks up. I guess I did. Huh. He looks at the giant raging flame and he's like, yeah, I guess these are people I can be a hero for. Hey, everyone, don't worry about this stuff. I'll get it under control, and once I do, start running and don't look back, okay? He holds his hands out for it as you see all around motes of flame twisting one over the other and forging their way inwards into Isaac's body, finding the same location that it was at before. It sort of moves into his body, and Treble, you get it clear as day, and Willow, you feel this. You feel a screaming mass of hatred bury itself in Isaac's body. You can tell this is exactly what the man was keeping under wraps up to this point. It's what he kept contained from moment one. It's the reason that he found himself staring at that lake. And, he stops, and he turns, and he actually offers you all a smile. Hey. Leaving them all in your hands. It's funny. His gaze doesn't fixate on you, who's in front of him. You who put up a good fight, or you who just grasped the entirety of his flame. Looks over at her. Theo's expression grows solemn for a second, and she nods. As the flame starts to boil over from Isaac's body, and he slumps down again. You feel him lose himself utterly to the flame. What echoes from the back of his throat is a bestial roar that represents the end of all things. And this is the moment where I'd ask you all to roll to do, or roll to die, as he uses. Let me grab it. Apocalyptic flame, to read this aloud. Ignites the flame that destroyed the old world, a consuming blaze that revealed the old wisdom for the lie that it was. There was no hiding from the flame. There was no denying what we were. Heroes, villains, machines, humans, hypocrites all. It burns away at you and in its place leaves power to overturn an age and begin a new one. It burns away at you and grants one access to a second character sheet beyond this time belonging to it. It burns away at you and it refreshes one's attributes with the mind is at its limit. It burns away at you and 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 it burns and it burns and it burns and it burns and it burns. You feel a flame push you all backwards, rocketing your bodies away as you set yourselves up and you almost feel the advice that he gave come to mind. Run and don't look back. What do you do? Willow, you're closest.
He said to run and don't look back. Oh. But god damn it. I am a fucking hero. Oh man. Willow is going to try.
Yeah.
She's gonna go up and oh man. What can she do?
What can you even do to this? It is expanding and you feel it almost getting drawn into the Derelict.
I think the Ash Ocean is close by here, right?
It's pretty close.
I think I'm gonna have to take him over there.
Oh my fucking god.
No, don't do that. Don't.
Oh, wait. Yeah, it's gonna set the whole ocean on fire. Ain't it?
That'll set the whole ocean on fire. Don't.
Did what happened to Isaac? Did he just?
Can I listen for him?
He seems to be just in there, raging. He's trying to fight his best back against this, but he's going wild.
He's literally trying to solo the entirety of the apocalypse that ended the old world right now for us.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm gonna pop tactics and give him an additional D6 to fight against the apocalypse.
I am going to.
There you go, buddy.
I'm gonna switch over to Keyhole. And I'm going to see if I can. Oh man.
Yeah.
What can I do to this flame?
What can you do to this flame with Keyhole? Keyhole alters your perception. You can try to perceive a part of this flame that potentially can handle this mass. It's a stretch because how or what could possibly handle this? The apocalypse, the flames of the apocalypse need to be beaten down and almost trimmed. Isaac was tanking this entire time. You aim up at it. You're gonna need to hit it really hard, Willow, is the best way to put it.
Alright. That's the easy part. Willow is going to... She's going to punch it really hard.
Willow, you aim! Give me a roll to do!
Alright.
You aim up at the body as the flame starts to grow, and you dig your fist in, and Keyhole searches for a part of this that has it under control. And that's when you find it. You place your fist against it, and you punch it out of the flame as a figure looms and grabs the shape from behind. Liam, consumed by the explosion, you didn't hear the bell. You can't let your Oshi down. You literally punched Liam out of its mouth. Hey Liam, give me that roll again.
Oh god. Alright, well, roll too wild. Let me drop my swing.
Liam, you literally just emerged from the fire. Picking yourself out!
Literally, like, fucking been in the fucking raging inferno. Like, ugh, fuck, alright, round 2.
Liam, you throw your
I'm
arms.
going to pay 20 HP.
Liam, re-roll it!
Alright, rolling wild again.
Liam, this matters the most ever!
You cannot fail this roll.
You cannot fail this roll!
Imagine Liam losing. Ever.
I cannot! He's doing it again! Go again!
Much HP.
Oh my god.
Yo!
It's better.
Liam, you throw your arms out and around and you get the success! The last success you needed on catching the barrel! As your arms throw out and around and you boom, pancaking him down on the ground! You hold him, body burning away. Liam, staying like this will fucking kill you.
He fucking looks up and like, I don't know where I am, I don't know what's happening, but god damn it burns.
Okay. Trouble puts her hands up and goes, okay, he can't stay like that, he'll die. Would you guys mind if I tried something? I don't think it will work, but I can try it.
Yeah, I'd say fucking go for it.
Okay. I've done something like this with Riddle before. Not Not like that.
Mike, finger on the button.
Okay, Trouble is like trying to figure out how to help right now.
Yeah.
This is literally the entire, like, she knows, and she's like, okay, we need to trim the excess away. We don't want to do anything that will kill these people. So the best thing I can do is try and... If they don't want to be here, then trying to let them be free. But she looks at the fucking maelstrom and she's like, I don't
I'm gonna
think
DM something to you, Jay.
Oh, lovely.
Last
I
time
don't
I
think they're
heard
gonna
things
be
getting let free made that weird cube triangle dice-looking thing in the swamp.
Yes.
Oh yeah, the fucking polyhedron. I saw that. That's sick as hell.
There's... I've done something similar to this before. There was a... She's trying to figure out how to say this. Tower of Endless Suffering.
That does not inspire confidence in this plan.
Yeah, this sounds like a
We
tower.
released the Tower of Endless Suffering from its endless suffering.
Oh, okay, you should start with that.
And this looks like a pretty large amount of endless suffering.
Do you
The
think
issue
they'll
is
go
there's
back
no-
to the flame of creation if they're free, or will they just
No,
burn
they'll get
everything away if they're
sucked
angry?
into the derelict.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah, actually, that fucking.
That's sort of why I'm trying to figure out how to alleviate, how to alleviate the pressure of their flames without, alleviating them of their life.
We put them in a barrel?
You feel a presence, a hand on your shoulder. It sounds like you need a temporary solution. Hi, I'm the mysterious Graham Mask.
I knew as soon as Hector said
What?
something about mind games that this motherfucker was gonna show up.
What?
You
What am I
see
getting?
this?
Am I getting sass from somebody that's not in the scene right now?
There's a moment of, Treble's expression doesn't change. But you see her face lose color.
What? All we need to do is repeatedly stab it, right, while Liam holds it?
I don't think that's gonna solve the problem, Mr. Mysterious Graham Mask.
Not long term, absolutely not. I'm not a scientist or anything, I'm just a guy with a large hedge trimmer. Anyway, stabs past Liam at the figure in there. All we have to do is trim it regularly, right? Honestly, I was going to show up to dramatically save you guys, but literally you just need an aggressive gardener.
Treble's just mouth agape and she's like,
Yes.
what the fuck?
What do you mean?
Are you guys doing a bit without me?
Oh, you're angry that you didn't get a mask too.
No one told me we were doing the mask thing.
Fine. He throws you a green mask.
Thank you. She
There, are
grabbed
you
it.
happy?
I'll save this for an important moment.
Graham turns and stares over at the Isaac in front of you guys like, this is going to continue being a problem, and I just found a great excuse to sit here and poke this repeatedly with my sword. He looks over at Isaac as, again, the flames of the apocalypse start to boil up from within this frame, and you see the same old effect boil to the surface as Liam, your body starts to rock back and forth. Okay, so Graham looks down and he's gonna use his ability. Graham watches the flames of the apocalypse extend out, and he's going to use his once per session ability. Ultimate counter. Once per session. No, it didn't. As he reaches his sword down and just pokes the figure in front of you. It's like, okay, I think the situation's more or less under control. Satyr pausing is like, I don't like the fact that it's still just growing there. Yeah, so go fight the queen fast.
Alright, we're gonna solve this issue later then.
Okay, let's go. She starts clapping. She's like, let's go.
Also, Treble, you're gonna need a proper prefix for your name. I'm the enigmatic. No, I'm not. I'm the. Hector already took mysterious, heroic Grandmask. It's really hard to workshop something with you, so yeah, come up with your own idea. Good luck.
Well, I wasn't busy.
Yeah, you were.
So you're the heroic Grandmask. He was the mysterious Hector Mask. Okay, where are the others?
I promised I wouldn't narc them out to you.
She clicks her tongue. She's like,
Because you'd be like this.
Well, you guys left me out of the pit!
They said you're already also having a bad day because Satyr is acting like a freak and licking things.
He's always licking things.
I heard he started meowing.
Talk to me about the meowing.
Graham actually turns over and looks at you, Liam, is like, Liam, huh? I believe this is the first time we're meeting in person. Huge fan of your work.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, let me just, stabs past you. Well, good luck, you guys. Beat the queen. I think I'm actually getting the easy job here. She's a lot tougher than me repeatedly cutting down whatever the heck this is. Theo stops and turns, is like, so that's your boss.
Yes, and?
Actually, correction, that's the Grandmask. That's not.
Yes, that's the heroic Grandmask. I don't know him.
I see. Theo trying to process. Whispers over to Argos. Did he just show up and assign himself the easy job while we go off and probably die?
Well, yeah, but we're the heroes, so.
So we've gotta. Theo looking over at Graham.
We're on stream. We gotta.
Oh, right.
To look good.
Of course, stream. We've got it handled.
You should not be streaming in the Derelict. That will kill people.
Mike is screaming like, I'm re-rendering the environments to look different.
It's like
no, not all swans.
You guys turn and start to like sort of move yourselves away from the locale. Driving yourselves forward, I want to establish one thing. This is more or less your last stop before the queen. The four of you are assembled here as Theo basically, Argos, you return to your body and it feels a little cold, feels a little funny. Everybody starts to walk ahead. You notice that Satyr is walking with you.
Go forward base.
What?
Go get healing.
Come on. Last boss is right over there.
And your last fucking microcosms of health are also leaving.
He sort of pauses, he thinks. He's like, I'm gonna be honest with each of you. He, like, looks down the line. Do you think I can hack it?
No.
No, absolutely not.
Satyr, you're amazing to be around, but no, you will die if you continue.
Yeah, I think you need an actual doctor.
And not just for the wounds.
Okay.
I think maybe if you had, like, if this is a video game and you had maybe, like, 3 more health bars worth of health, or perhaps what we would say 3 more wounds, 3 less wounds.
What a helpful visualization.
Then perhaps you could come, but you don't have that, so you should go get medical attention.
He looks at each of you. Shit. Okay.
I would send Willow away too with how damaged she is, but I'd need her.
Don't worry, I can keep going as long as these arms are moving.
You also know that Verona's on her way, so you can probably pick yourself back up.
Honestly, if you can get to the surface, I would even say go to the Opia building itself and get treatment from Serve.
Oh, yeah, that's not a bad idea.
If it's not blown up.
If it's not blown up, right.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh shit, Compulsion's there alone. I'm gonna go, like, deal with that. Okay. Good luck, everyone. Sitter starts to run his way back in this direction, and you feel how much he wants to be there for you in this moment, but the times are sort of changing. You look around yourselves. The people that you've assembled here, these are people that you can actually sort of trust to stand up to the queen and maybe not die. But there is an understanding that anyone that goes into this fight has a significant chance of not walking out alive. This is the time to leave everything else behind and only take your strongest friends. All right, everyone. I'll show you the way there.
I've actually been waiting for this for a little while.
Thea walks her way ahead as oh boy. Deeper in the derelict, swimming in a fucking ocean of flame, Basil.
She was hungry.
She was hungry! You have been thrown into this mass, and you are just adrift. You feel yourself just almost carried aloft by individual motes of flame. As you make your way deeper and deeper, not only into the flame, but into yourself. You focus on the far side of that path of bodies, and you climb your way up. I send you back to Gnashing Maw. Over here, Basil. You've managed to make it to the other side. You stare at the combined priestesses in front of you.
Gone through a lot to get you two back together.
You see the priestess of the void Void's face split into a smile. You have, and I really do appreciate it.
Are you happy?
Huh. She looks over. I am, quite. It's fascinating. She looks down the way, and you see how the land almost slips away, creating a foothill where all of the basils are screaming and panicking. Mountain of bodies, and then where you are, at the top of a ridge. You almost gain some distance from it from up here. In order to reach this point, in order to reconcile the original story of Collapse of the Living, you had to take a lot of peculiar turns, didn't you?
All good stories have peculiar turns.
Not only focusing on my tale, but focusing on hers, yours, all of ours. Looking over at the priestess. The priestess quietly nods her head. So, Basil, the power that I have contained within me is, almost by its necessity, different than yours. She holds her hand out, and the priestess holds hers out. They take each other's palms and press them together, creating almost an invisible wall between the two. I believe before you commented on the nature of the other, correct?
Yes, I did.
She is mine and I am hers. There is some value in us being this. She stares. I would not want to be, or be one, with the one I love, not truly. There is value in separation. The priestess turns her head over. And this leaves you with a very important decision. You can climb to heights even greater than ours, but the effort will be even more tremendous than the effort that took you to this point. Or you can accept to stand shoulder to shoulder with myself. She looks over at the priest. The priestess of the void. Recognize that that is someone separate. And recognize that as something beautiful. She looks over. The choice is ultimately yours. One path is significantly thornier than the other, however.
I see. That's quite the decision that I have to make. But this was never really about power or gaining something more. I just thought that if there was a version of me that got to be with the one that they love, then that means that we all would.
Ooh. That's a fun prompt. She looks down. How would you help those like them, then? Those that have yet to truly find the one that they love, or those that lack the means to be with them.
Gone through a lot to get to this point, haven't I? If this is just a proof of concept, then that just means I can do it over and over and over.
Even if it brings you great pain?
Because it brings me great pain.
She moves forward. Oh, dear, dear sweet beloved me. I am so sorry about the path we walk. The priestess closes her eyes. You seek freedom for all of them, correct? The fact that they were drawn into this place means on some level that they are not free. Not currently.
Not entirely.
I ask a question. The freedom that you seek requires an immense amount of pain in the short term. It requires an amount of pain that would drive a normal person mad. I can't recommend traveling that path. But I ask you just the same. Will you take it regardless?
If I were to avoid pain, then I wouldn't be able to appreciate pleasure as much as I can.
She sighs. Then I will give you the most painful choice of them all. She reaches up, and you see a flare of energy around her fingers. I can't exactly bail you out of this situation. I can't help any more than you are capable of helping yourself. But I can give you a segment of the power that I held in life. Once. You'll need to do the rest on your own. So I ask you a very simple question. And Brennan, welcome to the fucking agony.
Here we go.
You may free one of them here and now. Disconnect them from the mass as you wish. They will be free to do whatever they please. I can grant them freedom, but the rest are up to you. So which will you spare the pain that is coming?
I think that's an easy question to answer. 04 didn't ask to be here.
That one considers herself different from you. Different from your ideals. She considers herself to be a distinct entity. There is no guarantee that she will work on the outside for liberation for all. Yet you choose her anyway.
I don't think that every decision needs to make it. I don't think that every decision we make needs to benefit us in any way. Sometimes you just need to do the right thing.
You say that. You say that as you reflect on H's long gone past. It was such a different time as you look down. And she walks forward, holds her hands up as isolation begins to spread around her. And 04, screaming and crying still, is almost forced through the side of this place. The side of this reality. Yanked away. You perform an action that frankly you couldn't imagine in days long gone past. You remembered a time when you thought only your brother was the only person capable of performing selfless action in the world. And yet you look at the mountain of bodies and the basils at the bottom. You look at yourself. You look at the priestesses. And the words that you just spoke have never held more true. And you feel arms intertwine behind you. Well, she's not the only one with a little bit of something left. I suppose in this case, I'll need to be a little selfish for the dearest other me. The priestess darts past, a lightning flash as she sweeps down and into the area. She worms her way around, and the figure almost looms over the planned obsolescence unit, and you see this great shape tower over you, Basil. It looks down at you. Dearest other me. She comes close. For the one that is seeking salvation in these lands for all, you must seek salvation for the rest of us elsewhere. Our lives are literally in your hands. I know you were afraid of us once. So in return for that, allow me to apologize. She moves close, places her forehead to yours. Save all of us. As in the flame, Gnashing Maw contorts again. And at its heart, you find yourself almost held aloft, eyes pointed skyward. A perfect sphere, held fast by Basilisk Ideal, remains next to you. Basil, you aren't tied to that anymore. You're freed from that singularity. And the one who floats next to you, similarly so.
What is happening?
Basil, it's insane. You've never felt this light before.
I think this is what you wanted, right?
I mean, yeah, but now I don't. Where are we?
I think that's for us to find out ourselves.
You float through
Every one of us is born into the world and we don't know where we are.
That's
Basil.
true.
Basil, a tear works its way down your cheek. You're not crying for yourself right now, though. You feel the weight of all the other yous. Still trapped. Now more literally than ever. You look at that orb as... Hup! Somebody touches down, picks you both up under the arms, and then hup, vanishes again. You feel yourself pulled a distance away as... Over here. Boom! You appear in this location. As you sort of pause, touch down, Stein puts you on the ground. Huh. He looks down at the fused collapse of the living and Gnashing Maw orb. Little lady, I think this is yours now. He hands it over to you. You feel your weapon. You feel the combined weight of all basils, and you just hold it in your hands. A perfect sphere.
Is that where all the others are?
I think so.
It writhes once. If you ask it for favors, it'll do different things for you. That's the real trick. Oh, fuck! He turns around and sees Graham on the ground back here. Graham like, hi. Lightly waves. We're clearly, come on, girls, we're in the wrong spot.
Do you know that mysterious masked man?
No, absolutely not. I didn't see shit. That was, dude, fuck, that was Isaac down there. Jeez. Oh my god, that squad beat Isaac? Insane. He like works his way down here and he's like, okay, So, crap. That's my demonic arm right there, right? So I feel like some small sense of responsibility to you all. So I'm gonna do y'all a favor. Where do you want to go? Anywhere in the world. Just let me know. I'll take you there.
Before?
I want to go home.
Okay. Turns over and looks at Body Basil. What about you?
I think I still want to save eternity.
Ha! He sort of like lets out a laugh. So you're shouldering that responsibility as well. Holy shit.
The scary guy? The scary guy that kills everyone?
You were a scary guy that killed people too.
Did I kill people? I don't remember.
You sort of scratch the side of your head. He, like, sort of folds his arms. Make sure you don't bite off more than you can chew. Obviously prioritize your lives over the lives of others. I don't know why I'm fucking giving you a lesson. I don't know. He like, okay, squat with me. He pats the ground.
She squats.
Okay, thank you. He looks down at the orb and he's like, huh. When I was swinging that thing around earlier, it would listen to my calls if I really, really tried. I think you gotta make sure it hears your, hears your voice, hears your intention. And then it can, do stuff. But on top of that, everybody in there is in a lot of pain, and that much is acutely communicated to the wielder, so brace yourself for that.
I guess that was always the case with Collapse of the Living. I just understand it a little better now.
It's so funny. Basil, you look down at it. Basil, you are Body Basil. And yet, you saw a glimpse of your past and a glimpse of your future, all simultaneously doing things for you. How the fuck are you gonna integrate any of that? You looked at Ideal, standing at the top of that hill, and you looked at the other Basils, screaming and ripping at the walls. What are you?
Well, if I can see the beginning of the end, that means that it's not a circle anymore, is it?
He sort of folds his arms. Shit. Okay. Good luck. He, pats you on the shoulder, stands up, looks over at 04, holds a hand out. You want to go back to Fuse, right?
She nods up and down.
Okay. Let's head back and drop you off. He holds his palm out. And you take it. Basil, you get such a funny sensation. You're free of this, categorically speaking. You don't have to go back. You don't have to deal with the Basils ever again. And yet, just the same, you chose the mission to save eternity? Why?
Because I'm not just Basilisk Id anymore, or Basilisk Ideal. I'm something a little bit more. I'm everything. I'm every version of myself, and at the same time, I'm no version of myself. I'm not connected with them anymore.
You're free, but not free in the way that most people would understand it. Boom. Instead, you've obtained a different type of freedom. The orb weighs heavy in your hands. Their fates rely on you, and yet, you feel light. What word would you use to describe this?
I'd say something in between. Something that doesn't exist yet. Something imaginary.
You watch as 04 runs, screaming and crying, into Saru's arms, who, similarly, actually seems shocked, grabs her, and, looks over at you and offers you a smile. Genuine one.
She gives her a thumbs up.
She waves at you, where are you going?
back, probably.
I think I've
right?
got more stuff to do. Yeah.
He holds his hand out. He's like, "You stole my weapon."
I guess I'll have to make it up to you.
Yeah. Okay. Have a nice life, you two. Stein salutes, and the pair vanish. Saru sort of like looks over. You doing okay?
That was horrendous.
He slowly reaches up and starts to pat your head as all throughout the rest of the city, the individual embers of the flame of the apocalypse start to rain down, creating almost a sequence of fireworks. And it's here that we start to check up. Down here. The call is made. All that's left is the queen. And so, hey, Mask.
Yeah? Oh.
You see these two watching the fireworks slowly dissipate out and over the city. You watch as, Danger actually, finally, fucking finally, starts to let it out. Die. Sniveling and crying. Justice patting him on the back like, "Hey man, it's fine. Listen, I understand we got the orders to, like, stand still and all, but, like, yeah, you'll be able to handle it someday. Someday you'll be in with the big..." Oh, fuck, he's crying more. Danger starts sobbing. I don't know what to do anymore.
Danger feels a direct connection for him. Hey, bud.
Dad?
It's okay. Across the connection, not physically present, but across the network that the AI share, where experience is not quite physical, but as equally strong take place, he takes Danger in his arms. You can let it out now.
It's a strange thing for Justice to watch, but the man actually goes still. Utterly still. And the old technique that Danger uses to, quote, bottle things up, comes out with frightening clarity. The comms come alive with the sounds of crying. Outside.
I'm so proud of you. You got everyone taken care of. You did everything you needed to. They're all safe now. You can just breathe through it.
He exhales as sparks travel through the city. A pair of people actually works their way over there. Waving a hand, they join in and start to similarly pat Danger on the back. Saru finds himself not particularly skilled at it. Just the same, a little clutch of opium forms on the far side of the city. Argos, you receive a message from Pixie. Hey, boss.
Yeah.
Breach okay? She's not answering my messages.
She's recovering right now.
Pixie sort of sighs and she's like, Opie's taking care of her, right?
Yeah, she'll be okay.
Okay. Well, I'll set to the business of making sure everything here is going good. You see that performance Robin put on?
Sorta.
Pixie, you hear a strange warble as you know that Pixie is going through not only, She's going not only through the footage of the battle, but also similarly what happened to Breach, what happened to her today, what's happening in the chaos. She pulls herself to the side, and there's a slight crack in her voice as she goes, "That's my squad."
We're lucky to have you.
Down here, List hauls her ass down the highway. She's like, "Ace, you get the call right now. By the way, you're currently occupied, but you can converse with List. Some things are more important." Ace, you get a message. As List works her way down, she's like, "I've cleaned up the demons on the surface. I'm heading down."
Yeah, that'd be very much appreciated.
Thank you. I have received multiple pieces of advice that I should stand down from not only Verona, but even Trouble. She stops here. She's like, "I swear you can rely on me in this instance. You can trust me here."
You don't have to tell me. Are you convincing yourself?
"I'm convincing you because it directly assists me," she says. A rather transparent lie.
Okay, yeah, whatever. I'm looking the threat right in the face right now. Just a girl in a wheelchair, can't be that hard.
Okay, well, watch out. I will be... I'll be down. She throws a case on the ground and vanishes into it. In the world below. Cam!
Yes.
You make your way all the way back to the forward base while Gene's like, "Oh my god, thank you." Thank you. He moves forward.
Whoa. Are you okay?
Kisses you on the cheek.
Okay. Where is everybody? Are you alright?
He looks his way back and forth. Yes, for the most part. He sort of exhales. There's one patient who doesn't want to stay still. Aura lying in bed's like, "What do you mean I can't go to the final battle?"
You're too injured, Aura.
Shit. Lies down. Fucking damn it. When everybody needs me most.
I mean, it means that you'll be able to be there for them next time they need you, too.
He sort of wilts in place. Let's leave it to them. Pick whichever your favorite is, and I guess root for them. It's all we can do at this point. He sort of sits down, looking over at Cam. "By the way, I think your sister's been in the throne room scouting out the threat this entire time, so with any luck, she'll have found us some good intel."
He just smiles.
At this point, the door opens as a figure works his way in. He's like, "Oh, hey, I'm gonna use one of your doors and go to the surface. It's been real, Opia. I'm gonna start running." Shit's
Cam
about to
just
get
waves.
a whole lot worse. And he makes his way over here, exits, and disappears in the old world. Colt looks over at the director. The director's like, "I got places to be. Later, dorks." He throws up double peace signs and leaves. Wow.
There goes the man with the highest rank in the organization between the apocalypse and the rest of the world.
Is that what the director position does? Shit. Okay. Well, we better get going too.
Thing.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna get the bike ready. We should probably head back to the forward base in case anything goes wrong. It's not like we can actually pitch in when it comes to, he picks himself up.
There's one thing I've learned. It's that you never know when you're gonna be needed.
He turns and smiles. "And Cal, your comms go off.
I'll be right out. I got a call coming in.
Yeah. He waves. Something flares to life next to you.
Hey, you got a sec? Oh. Yeah, give me... Is it weird that I know what you're calling about? No, I guess that kind of tracks. You doing anything? No, we're about to head out, but even then we're not really going anywhere. A moment of silence stretches between them as they both know what's about to be said. But getting there still takes a moment. I'm sorry. It wasn't your fault. I'm still sorry. I was right there with her. I know. I wish there was something I could have done. Me too. I can't imagine how you're holding up. I'm not. But... And they both say it at the same time. There's still people we need to take care of. Another moment of silence stretches between them. Not okay? Not okay. Keep going anyway? Always. Cool if we need to talk about this later? Yeah, man. Nothing wrong with talking to yourself, right? Ain't that the truth?
You repeat those words.
You'll be there for yours. I'll go be there for mine.
You repeat these.
They're ours.
You repeat these words that genuinely feel so at home in your mouth that you feel like you've repeated it not once, not twice, but hundreds of times in the past. It's a funny thing. This conversation, temporally displaced, is not unlike the conversation you have with yourself every day. It's a simple thing to take the next step, to be there for those that you consider yours. The queen studies herself in her throne. She looks over to Stefano. I believe our time is nearly upon us.
Should I depart for, I suppose, fulfilling my purpose now?
Before you fulfill your purpose, why not focus on the purpose you chose for yourself? We have a guest that needs to be entertained, don't we? One you've spent a long time missing.
He smiles. He's like, I suppose. Alright then, There's a pause, and he's like, good luck, both of you.
Mike sort of quietly nods over. The queen is like, luck, thankfully, is irrelevant.
He sort of pauses, and he's like, I think that we need the luck. When I wish you guys luck, I'm not saying I hope you win. I'm saying I hope it works out.
Oh, the queen smiles at that. I suppose I can acknowledge the existence of luck. I've found myself the employ of a wonderful butler.
He smiles.
Now, and then break in the persona. Now, get going. Your boyfriend's getting cold. Mike, what? Huh?
I have to go.
Mike stops, looks over at you, squints.
I'll see you guys after everything. I hope it works out. Bye.
Stefano, you rush off into the distance. And as you go, the queen settles back in her throne as Mike's like, okay, I guess shall we get started? And the queen's like, no, I have a conversation to finish up first. She folds her hands and leans in as Ace.
Yeah.
You look at the person in front of you, hang up the comms, and she's like, extremely disrespectful. Especially talking about somebody who's, quote, just a woman in a wheelchair.
Don't worry. I'm saying that with complete irony in the fact that you're about to get my ass anyways.
She actually, like, her expression lights up. It's a hell of a look on her face right now. Riddle scratches the back of her head. Not exactly the person that I was expecting. The queen, like, stops. How so? She straightens herself up. I'm honestly delighted to see some of the individuals that all of these hard-fought wars seem to center around. Her expression sort of stares across at each of you. At the very least, I have been privy to a few conversations that subordinates of mine have had, and I was curious in seeing what you were all like in person. She looks over at Riddle. I'll have my chance to catch up with, I guess your scientific partner later, but I was curious about the person that was running circles around the demons. Riddle sort of freezes in place. Similarly, she, like, looks over at Ace. This isn't the first time that we've met. It's not even the second. If we count the other Ace Galatines, I've done this again and again and again, but you don't exactly prescribe to that, do you?
Not really.
Well, let's say your disconnected flame was a very polite guest of mine.
Yeah. Look. Ace just kind of sighs, thinking for a moment. So, we don't have to fight. You know that, right?
She pauses. We. No, I have no intention of fighting you in this body of mine, actually. We, in another sense, do. She sort of fidgets and actually turns her chair towards you. I need you to understand something. I might be the Queen of Flames, but I am quite literally representative of my kingdom. I am those that support me. I am their hopes, dreams, and everything in between. In a literal sense, she sort of closes her eyes. This personality, this appearance of mine, it was selected by Eternity because it was deemed useful. But I am far more than simply myself. She pats herself down. I am every flame that sings through the Derelict. And as a result, you will certainly fight me. That much we do not have a choice about. Because I am a device that Eternity controls, and that device has been commanded to kill you.
Okay. So you don't have a choice in the matter.
This facet of the mass of flames here? I suppose I don't.
Well, that makes
She
things
points
simpler.
at the Derelict up and around. This is a machine meant to control a large amount of flame. A simple order like kill the intruders is something that it is going to act on to the best of its abilities. And my consciousness, used as a figurehead, will direct the full might of this Derelict against you. So, I hope you're ready for that.
And what about you? And your plan?
She sort of stops. She wheels herself forwards and actually looks out over the water. My plan is similar to yours, but somewhat different. That's why Fio was able to co-opt it so easily. The materialization that Fio is employing is my own design. It's just been extrapolated somewhat. My plan is to drag Eternity into a space that he can be hurt, and build a small sun around him, burning him forever. She looks out at the sea. For those in the Derelict, and for myself, this will experientially be no different than what we suffer right now. She sort of turns, looks over at you. It does, unfortunately, require the sacrifice of one life. At the very least. She actually pauses and thinks, well, more than that, technically. I'm gonna be honest. My plan, transparently, is to wait until the very moment that Eternity is at the zenith of his power, when he sacrifices Exulansis in order to build his new world. I intend to use the flame caused by that to turn his world into a sun. So, by necessity, I suppose Exulansis dies as well. Riddle's expression goes sour. Seagazer's on the other end is like, She actually pauses and is like, to some extent, I don't actually think this is too bad a deal for someone like me, but...
Look, I'm gonna explain you this as calmly as I physically can. You dying is kind of stupid, don't you think?
She stares at you.
You're lucky, because someone else has already made the sacrifice. We already have the bullet locked and loaded. All we need to do is get an opportunity to fire it. Someone's already paid in advance for your... He takes a deep breath. You don't have to sacrifice yourself, because I believe someone already has, and I'm sure it will probably be just as effective. So as far as our fight, yeah, unavoidable. But killing yourself and hurting all of Exulansis and all the flames in the Derelict, I don't really think that's worth it.
You see her expression sort of fall. She tries to turn over this thought in her head, and you weirdly see almost like a... It's a funny thing. She's listening to your words, certainly, but it's almost like there's a lack of comprehension there. As, she nods once. Oh, I see. I believe I understand what you're getting at. I'm afraid I don't know the value of what you offer.
Ever watch a movie?
She nods.
I can't really spoil the twist, can I?
Her face splits back into a light smile. Well, I hope you and the rest of Opia show me. Give me a demonstration. Yeah.
Ace is going to walk closer and reach out a hand like she's reached out to him before.
Oh boy. She'll very politely close her eyes and reach out a hand back.
Ace.
Yeah.
Her eyes are closed. Riddle, you see something.
Yeah.
Ace is smiling. As you see him reel back his fist.
Yeah! You reel back to Decker as You see the queen's expression similarly flare open, and you both exchange a temporary look as she starts to fucking glow. Your arm rolls back. Hey, you going for the God Killer, my friend?
Of course I am. What the fuck am I?
Give me a roll to do.
Alright, boy.
You'll love to see it as.
You're literally blowing this woman in a wheelchair off the side of a building.
Hold on. You reel back as the queen's expression looks up at you with the same cheeky, defiant grin that it had before, and the giant fist travels towards her, eclipsing her frame as you see her alight. And she just raises one hand, oh so gently, as the attack connects with her, and you feel a finger snap as your attack travels straight past her and into the rest of the derelict, carving up the metal behind her as she forms into a peal of light and literally detonates. You feel the blaze fly across your skin, Ace, as that voice almost echoes around. Show me the value of a life to someone who has never lived. And as you say those words, Ace, you find yourself somewhere else. You're on high alert. You're like, as you look around through the area, Riddle, you, etc., set yourselves. Half the derelict is torn up over in that direction, as the God Killer, functionally compressing like wind, sound, and the rest, sends a shockwave through the building, and Riddle's like, okay, where the hell are we?
We're near the throne room, it's fine.
You sort of set yourself as you whirl around on the spot, and that's when you see, traveling from behind, Argos, Willow, Trouble, Theo, you catch up. You see these people standing here almost bewildered.
Guys, I got bad news. The cheap shot failed.
Oh, shit.
Well, I'm out of options.
Well, it just means we're gonna have to do things the honest way.
I mean, I have a plan still.
You all set yourselves up as someone. Hold on. Something happens. You see somebody into existence in front of you. Stein touches down. He's like, "Hey, dropping this one off," and then disappears. Riddle like, Basil. She rushes forward. Yeah. Like pats you down. Seagazer stands immediately next to you, and then he mixes in over here. Sai blends into the background. Everyone starts to pile up as Stein reappears. Drops. Let me drop a Helena really fast. Stein reappears. It's like, door here.
Fine. Oh my God. She's still in the pyro suit, but if it's this.
Oh yeah. Door gets set up. It's thrown open as again more people follow through. Nectar like, fucking finally, jeez.
Nectar, the cheap shot failed.
The cheap shot. What did you try?
Don't worry about it.
What did you do?
She's gonna see it. It's right behind you.
There's the door for negotiations, I think.
Look, I did my best, Argos. You'd be very proud.
The door sort of slides open as you're joined by another party member. Cass travels in and is like, okay, here to lend support. I think I probably should be fine on this one. If you need to send me away, I completely understand, but just the same, should be useful for... Wow, we got a lot of people. They wander their ways over here. List runs in from this side of the derelict. Wow, so this is where we're gathering. Okay.
Do we have any healers? Willow kind of needs to get healed. I can do it, but it's going to take forever.
I mean, she looks fine.
Oh, right, Argus, you have a healing ability, huh?
Argus, shoot me in the head.
That's the spirit I like to hear.
Hey, what the fuck are you doing to my girlfriend? Nah, it's fine. We're all buddies at this point, right? Isn't that right, Mr. Number One? She claps you on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're still number 1.
Healing coming right up, man.
List works her way in and over. Verona! Okay, I'm here.
You know, you guys could have just taken a door.
I did want it to... Listen,
The door wasn't here until just a second ago.
the door is inconsistent. No offense, Helena.
Helena isn't here anymore. She's already left.
Sick door, nice.
Director?
I think it's about time that I actually do something. Lab coat.
Alright, man, see you
Well,
in 5
that's
episodes.
interesting.
Joke around, director. You've been doing a lot of important things.
I remember when you did. I remember what you did for us, the director. I remember. I remember what you did for me and my people.
I've done so much. I've done so much for the collective. He says, putting himself over here, so he's just like edges away from the director.
He can't fight you.
I don't know, it makes me a little uncomfortable. You behind Theo. Someone touches down. Your speech was quite effective. Theo, like, thank you. I'm proud of you. Sonnet registers. Okay, we have a literal army for this. What are the odds that Nectar's like, what are the odds that we stand a chance? Like, honestly, still pretty fucking low. I need you to understand what we're up against right now isn't just like, we're not just fighting one person. We are literally fighting the combined flames of 12 dead worlds.
Also, I need you to understand this isn't an army.
Maybe if we wait a little longer, more people will show up.
You wait expectantly. And, you wait, and oh my god, the door cracks open, and my god, is that... Who the fuck is that? The door genuinely opens and someone you don't know walks out.
Huh?
Oh.
Greetings. I'm the enigmatic Septimask, here to lend you assistance in your time of need.
Oh my god, mysterious stranger. I'm so happy you're here. You know, I should have expected this. Even though we've never met and I don't know who you are.
He works his way to the back, and then, Willow, you actually see a shape that you recognize travel through. You saw this one in the simulations. Shouldering open the door, a large figure towers over and in. Here to lend my assistance as well on behalf of Exulansis.
What, no mask?
I'm wearing a mask under my suit. They insisted. She looks at the area. Oh, I wasn't supposed to say Exulansis. No. I apologize.
It's okay.
She works her way over to the front, and your veritable army, now assembled, veritable not army, sort of gets themselves ready. Riddle's like, okay, Mike should already be in there. So, looks at Argos. Tactician, what's the plan?
Yeah, what order do you want to send us in? We go all in at once, or
are we just gonna jump her, or like what's up, Tactician?
Well, that's going to depend on the size of the door.
Seagazer yells from down the way. I can see it from here. It's pretty wide.
It's about as wide as this hall.
It's pretty wide. Should we all line up and then get a head start?
Also, you guys know she can hear us, right?
No, she
started
can't.
the encounter.
Who would do something dirty like that?
Over here. Yeah, they do this. I hope this is entertaining and not getting on your nerves, and also you're not calculating a battle strategy or anything right now. Because I'm so distracting. The queen like, yes, you're doing a great job. You're doing a great job, Mike will roll. No. You're doing a great job, little jester. She manages to say as Mike's like, and then she hops back and forth, jingle, jingle, jingle. Trying to keep the queen occupied.
Something tells me we're running out of time.
It's fine. Riddle.
Yeah.
Give a speech.
Oh, right. Okay. Speech time.
Speech.
List starts yelling, speech behind you as well. And Riddle's like, okay. Well, I'm gonna be honest, I never actually expected to make it this far. She pauses. Great vote of confidence, Nectar yells from the back. And she's like, but she sort of places herself at the middle of the group. She's like, all things considered, we're being given a chance right now, not only thanks to our own efforts, but the combined efforts of 12 worlds and those before. We have represented with us the efforts of people who wanted to try something different. Based on what Ace and I just figured out about the Queen, it's not even like she necessarily, as a part of this machine, wants to be here. The system sucks, so we're gonna rip it down. Simple as that. Even if we only take a dent out of it. No, we're gonna rip it down to the ground and nothing's going to remain. She looks down the way. We're not on eternity yet, so nobody take it easy. But keep yourself safe. If any of you don't make it through this fight, I'm bringing you back as a weird science experiment.
That's the most motivational thing you've said this entire time.
That
Now no one will want to die.
Melly.
If I somehow die, you gotta bring me back with wheels, okay?
Done. Don't die.
Wheels and not rocket boosters? Alright, I didn't think you would need the wheels with the wings.
Riddle actually sort of slows her roll. She stops for a second and she's like, okay. She places herself at the head of the group. This is gonna be sappy, considering the fact that I don't know some of you very well. But, genuinely, everyone. For every step that carried us to this point, and for every step that we're gonna take from here on, it's been an honor. She hangs her head. And, like, turns around and is like, now let's make sure that, Mike isn't having too rough a time. Riddle rushes off ahead and gets herself in a sprinting position as your mass preps itself to overwhelm the queen. Fio, like, works her way from the back, actually, like, a sort of hooks her arm around you, Orgos, and starts to drag you. Melly catches up with you. The director decides he's your friend, Ace.
Come on, man. I'm walking with you just because I don't want you to...
Fuck off.
If we don't keep an eye on him, he's gonna disappear, okay?
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like his vibes.
He carries bombs on him, it's fine.
You make your way down here, and from Willow as you walk. Ooh, not yet, actually. Hold on. From somewhere else, actually. Over here. With eternity still locked in place here. Helena, you place a door and actually reappear in this area of the derelict. You open the door, squeezing your way out of that engagement.
Alright, I managed to weasel my way out of the final fight. And I'm here now to make sure that you two don't die when Mr. Big Pants or whatever decides he's gonna kill all of us.
Helena, did you set up a door behind us?
I did.
That's actually extremely convenient. So the second this breaks, I'm breaking it off and I am simply running for the door as fast as physically possible.
There's a pipe directly behind you.
There's a pipe directly behind you. You also just explained your plan, dipshit.
Oh, can you hear us?
I don't know. I don't fucking know. I've been whispering like anti-affirmations in his ear the entire time. So like, if he can hear us, fuck him.
Well, I guess it's too late if he can hear us. Then yeah,
If he
I guess
can hear
fuck
us.
you.
I mean, yeah, like, what's he gonna do? Get angrier at us? Like, are you kidding me? Guys, I am the one holding him still right now. By my calculation, it's 50% Ace, so, like, you're really half of what's holding him still right now. I am going to be the one that he kills! Nah, no way. No way. It's gonna be after me after I land this sick nut shot. Twice is just prepping herself back here as, footsteps down the hallway.
Oh. Helena sees him and goes, oh, sorry, let me get out of your way. She says, like, dramatically and a little sarcastically.
Who's back there? Who's going to stab me in the back?
Oh, it's... She leans over to GK and goes, it'd be kind of rude for me to call him gay boy, right?
Do it.
It's the little gay boy that you're always talking to outside the door of my house while I'm trying to sleep.
Excuse me, I would not, I have no idea who that is. Explain again. He has every idea.
Maybe I should go. Stefano says in the background.
Wait, Stefano, come on. Oh, it's Stefano! I had no idea! Yeah, you're doing a great job hiding it. Your whole thing is fighting this guy, right?
That is, yes, what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to kill him to the best of my ability. All of my powers are centered around killing him, yes.
Yeah, so if he breaks 3, I don't think a nut shot as strong as twice as shins are is going to be quite enough. You think you can handle this guy?
I mean... Stefano thinks for a second of how he wants to reply to this. I think I can handle it.
Okay. Well, in that case... Congrats, Lug. You're Lug also. Why are you saying this? You've got a partner to watch your back. Which means, officially speaking, I'm free to do whatever I want.
Going somewhere?
Twice looks over. Yeah, I got that sense from the guy, too. You want to throw in with the rest, don't you? Listen, I just don't like being left out. Helena?
Yeah?
Can you transfer my flame over to one of those pyro suits you've got lying around?
I can. Okay, yes, hold on. I'm gonna have to get one.
Thank you.
Excuse me. This is Stefano like, oh. Helena's gonna go back through and grab one of her pyro suits for him.
You come back with the pyro suit, put it behind Lug, and functionally get the thing hooked up. GK transferred from one to the other. Ah, thank God. Finally separate from that guy. No more obsidian gold. That's actually a shame. He opens and closes the hands. Well, okay. Good luck, everyone, with the not dying thing.
You don't die either. You still owe me.
I still owe a lot of people a lot. Listen, this is the start of me paying it back. He throws his hands up and runs off through the door. And you see it click. You see it click behind him as, hold on, let me. Luke is like, thank you for joining me, Stefano.
Of course. Do you need anything?
No, you being here is more than enough.
He smiles.
Anyway, like, how... Ever since, well, how have things been?
Oh, well...
Yo, you seeing this shit?
Yeah, they're definitely just acting like we're not in the room, right?
It's annoying.
They used to do this all the time when they had me kidnapped out in the old world, and they would do it right outside the door of the place I was sleeping. Every time.
Twice kind of looks over and is like, huh. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this to them, I guess. I'm gonna go over here and pretend I don't notice anything.
That's what I do, anyway.
Okay.
Do you want,
yeah.
Wait.
Go talk to me about stuff.
Wait, just...
Yeah?
She kind of looks over at Eternity, and she's like, Should we be like rifling through his pockets?
Oh yeah, let's rob him. You work your way over as on the world above. Willow, you get this call. It's as you're literally getting in line to sprint at the queen. Just a giant mass of people all through the door. You feel Ruth on the other end of the line, sort of like calling in, sword braced over her shoulder. Yo, Willow.
Hey, Ruth.
Basil there by any chance?
Yeah, she's here. She's here too.
Can you like connect the call between you two? I don't know how busy you are. I don't know how close to the queen you are. Riddle's like, okay. Size order first, and then you got a sec.
Yeah, we're about to go to the queen, but I got some time.
You patch the call through to Basil, and Ruth actually chimes in on the line. He's like, yo, Basil, Willow.
Hey, I'm not busy. Riddle's just yapping.
Yeah, she does that. Ruth, like, works her way deeper back into Fuse. Okay, I don't know necessarily how to say this, because I'm fucking bad at it. But I'm gonna try, okay? I'm gonna genuinely try.
Okay, I'm listening.
Ruth inhales and exhales. Fuck. Hey, if either of you, like, I saw some stuff with Basil and I started panicking, and then I saw some stuff with Willow and I started panicking. Willow, you lost so many fucking arms. Like, I've been actually worried about you guys. Like, actually worried about you guys. Listen, if something happened to you, I don't know what I'd do. Like, again. If something happened to you again, I don't know what I'd do. It's like a massive vulnerable point for me, and I don't like putting that in your hands because I don't want you to second guess yourselves and trip and die or something, but I mean this in the best way possible. She like sort of taps her foot and actually chokes back some tears. You guys make me weak. You feel Ruth's bond finally click over to 10. It resets, and
Ruth.
you feel the bond marker. Yes?
You know there's a word for that, right?
What?
You don't have to say it. The sentiment is felt well enough.
What? What are you on about?
I don't know. I feel like there was a version of me that talked to you last time that said something, and then you kind of panicked and ran away.
I did panic and run away from that. Yeah.
Hey, Ruth,
Yeah, what?
we love you.
Ruth, it's like, God. Yeah, I love you guys too. And then you feel the call. Yeah.
W. No, just W. I win.
You feel the call cut off as Ruth picks herself up and wanders off into the growing night. Were this a normal session, this is where this would have ended. Were this a normal session, we would have ended on the feel-good moment. But you all have a job to complete. You all have a responsibility, right? To change the future. To shoot for something beyond. You gather yourself together. You prepare. And you charge into the growing flame in front of you. One moment. Oh, fucking boy, let's go. Your veritable throng. No. No. Your veritable throng sets themselves up. And on Riddle's command, you rush, bearing down through the door as you look at Mike, whose face shifts to an utter look of glee, watching as you all bear down into the area. The queen raises a palm, and the flame burns down on you. Riddle skids to a halt as Mike's moment of anticipation. She prepared for this. Suddenly triggers. All throughout the pipes, moments of isolated flame have been pushed through the various spigots and valves. They lock in, gumming up the works and stopping the attack from bearing down on you all instantly. Mike takes one step backwards as Riddle takes one step forwards. Whirling her staff around, she drives it into the ground, witnessing the enormity of what stands before her. You all feel the flame lick around you as the tower collapses. You falling into an ocean now ignited into an eternal blaze. Your vision clears, and what you see in front of you is flame incarnate. The statement that you were not fighting a person, you were fighting an army. Something beyond an army. You were fighting something with the might of multiple dead worlds. As this blaze licks around each of you, your tiny platforms of survival shielded by the isolation. Nectar's words echo, and the Queen's echo all the more keenly. Her plan was to create a sun, and you realize in this moment, for the Queen of Flames, living in such a state, tormenting eternity endlessly, that would be no different than the life she lives every day. Because without a doubt, this being is not a creature. It is an event. The Queen of Flames towers before you, something that cannot be witnessed within worlds upon worlds. It folds inwards, a once-in-a-lifetime upon lifetime's chance to set the scales in a different direction. Everyone prepare yourselves. From here on out, it's only you, and it's only her. And with that, we end our session.
Yippee!
Good fucking job, squad. You brought an army.
We're fucking in it now, boys.
Jesus Christ, did you need an army? Fucking G's.
Oh, silly.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, that was so good.
Dude. Okay, so just really quick to describe describe a moment of the next fight so you can all get hyped up. There are four platforms. Each of the platforms will be occupied by a player and their battle group. The battle groups are going to have condensed turns and different tactical actions that they can take to support you guys. Trouble will be joining Willow's battle group as it is the green battle group.
Yes, I get the trouble.
You get the trouble. The rest of you will be organized with an army of various NPCs as you fight back against the Queen of Flames. As a reminder, this is not the final battle. But dear God, does it feel like it. Other than that, thank you everybody for playing. We got fan art.
Yippee! Thank you, Dungeon Master. Zhao Twitch. Sorry, I saw Dungeon Master Zero Art, and that's what possible. And also, yeah, Dungeon Master Zero Art right here. Thank you, Zhao Twitch, for putting those Simger. First off, from Dungeon Master Zero, we have poster.
Oh, that's
my
really
good. Lovely.
Very fitting.
And then from Star, we have the art they've drawn this
Oh.
Very nice.
Ace ran naked. His rank went up.
week.
Stream is starting.
The stream is starting.
And then from Renee, we got Servant
Oh,
Cursor
let's
art.
fucking go.
Good stuff. And then
Let's fucking go. Lug.
the unknown.
Yo, you're known.
And then Strawberry Cookies Crusader from Snack Daddy.
Aw.
And then like Flashing Light
Flashing
Lord.
lights.
Then we got
Yo.
Stefano.
Oh my
Ooh.
god. Okay.
That fucks.
Meow. God.
Trouble
I'm not
on
gonna
stream is
sugarcoat
now a photorealistic swan.
Life is beautiful.
Life is beautiful, Nia.
Yeah. And then from
Hey yo.
Hey yo.
Hello.
Hey yo.
Lesbian activity, and then from Fuji. Happy lesbian visibility
Yeah.
week.
Oh,
Wow.
let's fucking go.
Oh man, I'm gonna start meowing.
There's a gentle stop. I'm a great driver.
The company parking spot is 3 buildings over.
Queen of Flames.
Queen of
Let's fucking
Flames.
go.
And then
Oh,
Zero.
sick.
Oh,
Yeah.
lovely.
I want to be the
I want to be
guy.
the guy. Argo,
He's the guy.
He's the guy.
Running from Fuji.
Yeah. No, fuck.
Holy shit, incredible.
Yeah, there's more from Dungeon Zero. And then Fuji.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's take final creation.
Yes.
Holy shit. Leave him on the loose.
Take it
Get
back.
back. Oh,
That means Morbin out from Fuji.
it's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
That's the flames of the apocalypse over there.
And then,
Okay.
and then
Damn.
Father
Hey,
behavior.
yo.
God. The Work in Progress poster.
Love it. That's so
And
rad.
then-
Bro, he's crying. Man is being a lumberjack right now.
And then
Oh, shit. Fucking damn it. Chad, I gave you the greatest gift of all today. I started doing the Bond screen again.
you didn't start doing it again. You did it this one time, and don't ever expect it ever again.
Expect nothing from me. Chat, y'all are the best. If you have questions, comments, if you want to comment on how hype the most recent Argos event is and how much you're hallucinating after viewing things on this stream, feel free to join the official Discord.
Yeah, and also make sure to join the Sentiment TTRPG Patreon and give Jay money so he can do great things like commission that full body of the Queen of Flames art. That is great.
Bryn
Amazing that
Drew,
Bryn did.
everyone fucking clap for Bryn. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Holy
Also,
shit.
make sure to be here next time for when Brennan isn't in Dubai. But somewhere else, probably.
Perhaps an orb.
Perhaps
Okay,
a
Chad.
pod.
Perhaps a pod. It was wonderful. Have yourselves a fantastic evening. Later.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.